Carson, can you hear me, buddy?
Hello.
let's just try that again. Oh, this is oh, nothing. Just that's all right.
Testes.
Alan Stall stuff. That's an Alan Stall joke. So about there, that's all right. That's not too loud for you, is it?
No, it's perfect.
Perfect. What's that? Him or me?
I promise.
I was up there talking about dumplings and they gave me that buzz. I said,
Yeah, but I was using the accent.
oh. But I said to them today, I can extend my $20 here with this buzz. I just put it down my pen. It's got a bit more of a thrill for my $20 out of that takeaway thing.
Yeah.
Put down the funny animals.
You're at the wrong venue. Oh, dear. Are we live yet or what?
No, not yet.
Thank Christ.
Kibby will let us know when it pops up there, I guess.
Has he got backing sounds and things?
I'm sure he could do it if we asked. Said, hey, can you get some
We don't get this.
bit of De La Soul going on in the background?
We don't get any of that stuff. Not like Wade's World.
And it's like 3, 2.
You're live. And we are live from BPAC.
We are live now, are we? We haven't got it on our screen though.
No.
They can't see what.
Oh, dear.
I think we're live, but we'll just wait till we can see the screen. We're going to get the countdown now, Carson.
Yep.
Do a few introductions in a minute.
Good evening, this is Carson.
AKA Noodle Shirt.
Joined by my boy Phil Day.
AKA Phil Day.
That's right. You might remember him from things such as
Kong off 7.
That's right.
If not, maybe Kong off 6.
Yeah. 8th year.
No, not my 8th. Well, actually, it's my 8th Kong off, but not in Australia. This is my 7th. I missed the first one, but I did the first Kong off in America.
Yeah,
I was
okay.
there for it. For the first, when Hank Chan was the champ.
Okay.
But that was Steve Weeby and Billy Mitchell and Dean Sagro.
Yeah.
Vincent LeMay, the whole gang were there.
Okay. I think this is my 5th year being involved.
Yeah. Hey,
So.
Kibby. We can't see the screen on this one. You've got a button. Ah, now we're good. Hey, there we are.
go.
There we go. Look at that.
Couple of handsome roosters there.
All right, for those listeners, if there are listeners, well, there's got to be someone watching,
Someone.
Stall or someone.
Someone.
Yeah, joined with me, Carson from Noodle Shirt, who does. How did you get involved? Why are you here every year before we start? Nothing's going to happen for a while, but why are you here every year? You just love it.
Yeah. I think I was approached from Jimmy, 5 years ago, to supply artwork and marquees, vinyl, etc. And yeah, that's how we got on board. So a few years rolled by and we just supplied, and then.
But you've got arcades of your own, haven't you? Like arcade machines
Yes,
and pennies
I do.
and stuff. What do you got? We don't have to go into it. Like, what do you got? 3 of them, 4 of them? Like what?
25 or something.
Bullshit. You got?
Yeah, I do. I think there's about 25.
That's an arcade.
But they're in all various stages of.
Oh, right.
Sort of some
Hey,
are
this
operational.
is the question I ask guys who've got that many.
Yeah.
Right. You can only save one from the house fire. What one do you keep? That'll let me know what you've got without having to worry about all the rest.
Track and field.
Really? You're a big track. So you
Yeah.
Heck Fly.
I really like track and field.
Do you know Hector Rodriguez?
No.
Oh, right. Yeah, he's the guy who does the. He's so good at hold that there. So he does this thing with his fingers.
Yeah,
He goes like this. He does this weird rock.
Yeah,
It's really fast.
yeah. I've actually seen that. Yeah,
Well, that it became known as the Heck Fly because
Okay.
they became what that sort of. Before that, there was hyper tapping, whatever it was called, which was what the Tetris players did. But when they saw him do that at Score Wars, where Barra and I were in Centre because he was there demonstrating, someone picked it up and they started doing the back of the Nintendo, holding their finger over the button. And that changed it. All of a sudden, the ceiling was broken and these new scores, all thanks
We
to
used
him.
to do it with a coin back in the day.
Yeah. Well, I used to get an asthma puffer or a coin thing.
An asthma puffer.
Yeah. You know that because the asthma puffer had the shape.
Yeah.
Put your finger in like that and just
Yeah.
and you go jump. But it was very popular. But yeah, I wouldn't have thought that would be. So what? That game aside, what's your second one you say?
Oh, second one I'd save.
Because that's a bit of that's hard. That's like saying Dragons League. You think, well, that doesn't really lead me anywhere.
It's because back in the day, my father had a slot car track.
Oh,
So this is where it all sort of began.
Yeah.
And I think he had half a dozen machines, and one of them was track and field. So we used to play that, regularly. 10-yard fight, track and field, Xarian, Karate Champ.
Karate Champ fucking rocks.
I've got a Karate Champ.
I love Karate Champ.
I've got a Karate Champ. Yeah. That's a good
That's
game.
a white shirt and a red shirt.
Yeah, right. Yep.
Do you reckon that influenced Street Fighter? Because Ken.
It'd have to.
Yeah.
You'd think so.
But they both got black hair, don't they?
Yeah.
Anyway, so you got a Karate Champ.
Yeah, I do have a Karate Champ. That was my first dedicated arcade machine that I bought. Was Karate Champ.
So it was original.
An original
No,
US dedicated.
That was
my first one.
was not uncommon to see in the arcades. As my memory of a kid, you go somewhere, South Coast or in an arcade.
Karate
Champ. Yeah, that was a cool game.
I actually, it was in I think it was Bloodsport, the movie.
All right,
Bloodsport, and there was a scene where they were playing Karate Champ,
all right.
and this is we're sort of going off topic, but not really. But Van Damme, there was
I don't think I've heard the name Van Damme.
John Paul Van
circa
Damme.
1990.
He came out to Campbelltown and he went to some movie theatre, and there was you had to buy tickets to watch Bloodsport, and then you got to meet Van Damme after the thing. So I took the marquee off my cab and went to this show with to watch this movie.
Just for how old were you at this time?
38.
So not that long ago.
And then
This is when Van Damme was not at the peak of his fame and Hollywood success.
So I turned up. I watched this movie with this marquee between my legs, the whole thing. And then Van Damme turned up at the end of the movie, and he talked about fucking animals or something like that, like an animal sanctuary and raising money for animals. And then he left. And I was like...
Hang on
a minute.
What about me Karate Champ?
I thought we were going to get to meet him. And we didn't. And that was it. And I've never watched a Van Damme movie since.
I don't think there has been one since.
Well, I've never watched a repeat. Yeah. True
this
story.
is the first time
True
you've said his
story, man.
name. Just
Yeah.
for you don't speak his name.
So I came home, put my marquee back on the cab, and that's it. And that's it, man.
Van
What an arsehole. I know.
So but you're one of these guys who fixes them too, then?
Yeah. I'll do the artwork.
Yeah, but do you know all the electronics? You get in and fiddle around with them?
I probably know more cosmetic than electronics, but I know enough to get me by,
But it is true with the arcades. A lot of it is cosmetic, isn't it? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Like a lot of the guys like the cabs. They become like cars on a showroom.
Well, especially the dedicated stuff, especially the stuff that left the factory that was, that was a Miss Pac-Man, that was a Galaga cab, that was, whatever, that was a Donkey Kong cab. Anything that left the factory and that's what it was, I think there's,
Well, it's like here when the guys they take photos of all the Donkey Kongs lined up. It's a part of. It's like it is like a car show. Just all set up like that. Some of the artwork on some of the cabs. I mean, of course, some are better than others. Like some are more dynamic in colour and that. There's one that Neil Cairns was playing, Death Charge or
Depth Charge.
was it Death Charge? Something like that. It's a pretty cool artwork on the side.
Okay. What do we got going on here?
Well, Samantha Hall, that's Danny's partner, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fiance.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't know she played Donkey Kong, but I suppose she lives with a guy who's got a DK cab.
There's not much choice, is there?
No.
If that's where you reside.
He's got to stare at this thing. Either watch him, listen to him play it, you might as well have a go.
Yeah.
So she's on level 2, and she's on a last man. She should have been allowed to play on the if she wanted to. Cause she's got pink hair. She could have played on the Pauline one over in the
Apparently,
corner.
she was practicing earlier
Oh,
on
okay.
the Pauline. And then we've got Mike on the right.
Mike on the right. Mike played in the Gallagher tournament. He's a pretty good Gallagher player, but he didn't have a good luck today.
He might have had that dodgy cab with the light issue.
It wasn't. I played all of my games. I played most of them on it. It wasn't that. I mean, it was a glare. It was a bit of a problem, but it was, to be fair, it's not a problem for me. But people who don't know the behaviour so well underneath, they got thrown off by it, I think. But it wasn't. That's why people were getting down really low a lot. Not everyone. Some people were just goofing off, but it was a bit tricky. So Mike's actually Mike. He's pretty good at lots of games.
Yeah.
But more in the sort of short form. He just likes playing lots and lots of games. He doesn't sort of focus on one and take it to the end of the road. Ooh. Do you play DK at all?
No.
Enough said. I was playing it yesterday on one of the cabaret ones, the American cabaret ones. And I just wanted to play. It was really because it was in a cabaret. I thought, I just want to see what these are like. And I was playing it. Oh, Samantha's out.
That's it.
So she was level 3. The wild barrel got her. But the interesting was that I've watched that much Donkey Kong that I knew how to do the star and the weeby freebie and all that sort of stuff, and I know where to stand next to ladders and which ladders to go on. So I got to level 3. Yeah. But there is some aspect to it because I never play it. Yeah. But I can, after yesterday just playing, I can see how people might get hooked on it. The satisfaction of actually getting to the top. I sort of get it in a way, but not enough for me to play.
I think it's the culture, Phil. Really.
What's that?
The Donkey Kong. of being a competitive Donkey Kong player. Yeah, but I think that's what you're aiming for.
But I can see how people might, once you know the behaviour. You think, it's kind of, it's sort of, I suppose at some point, not at a high level, but if you were going for a kill screen, there's a part which is probably something, I'd have to say, I reckon I don't know whether these percentages, but while I was playing it, easily 2/3 or 3/4 was just therapeutic. Because I'm just going through the motion. And then there's a little juggly bit, what do I do here? But most of it's just fairly comfortable. That's not the same as Matt Tekios and Barras who 1 million plus or Jeff. But just the gentle game. You think, I can see I know what to do. It's like knowing your times table. I'm not saying that in a boring way, but you sort of go, I know the answer to this. I know the answer to this. I can keep going forward.
I'm a bit like that with Wonder Boy.
Oh yeah.
So I grew up playing a lot of Wonder Boy, and I can sort of jump onto that and play 3, 4, 5 stages, and I know where every point is, how to collect every fruit, when to jump at what point, and it's therapeutic. Exactly like you said. So
like my daughter has a Nintendo Switch, and I've only got a few games on there, and one of them's. Here it was Green Beret,
Yeah, Green Beret. Yeah. And Russian Attack.
Yeah, Russian Attack.
In other markets.
in other peculiar markets.
Yeah.
But Green Beret and
I'm familiar with that. Yep, Rygar. Solid game. Jeff likes Rygar.
Yeah, he's good at it too.
Yeah.
Rygar. But those two I played quite a bit in the arcade. When I got them, I thought, I remember all this, Even the music, I remember Green Beret.
Great game. Great game.
Then it was
great game.
There's something about knowing it. I've got the bazooka there. The enemy, I've got to fire here, lie down, hit the landmines, and then the dog's coming. Get ready. And there's ones that run fast. Jump on the air, hit him. So there's that kind of knowing what's coming for you. There's something about it that's enjoyable. It's like throwing catch with someone, like frisbee. But if you play with someone who goes, my objective is make sure Carson can't cut it, I'll just throw it over this fence. You think, you dickhead. But there are games that are more manic like that. I can see why people don't, this is too wild,
Therapeutic's perfect. You hit the nail on the head there.
But there's another part of Donkey Kong that's hardly therapeutic, because if you're going for a score and you've been playing for an hour and a half, and you're trying to...
That's the dark side.
Yeah, and you go, I've got a kill screen, but the barrels weren't paying off properly. I was trying to bet on my 850,000 and I only got 790. And you think just because it's that part of it would just piss me off. cheated on that. So what's going on? It's like, who's still down there? It looks like Pelly's down there and Aaron Raynor.
You're right.
Yeah. But I don't know. Maybe we don't have those two cabinets hooked up. There might be.
I do.
Nah, Kibby's the man with the buttons, but I'm not sure if all the cabinets are hooked up or whether it's no. Oh, the first 8, yeah. So the first 8, so those bottom ones aren't. You're going to get a beer.
I'm going to reach for my beer.
Oh, watch this cord. Nah, I'll get it in a second. What I'll do is, I'm just going to, 1 second. This one here was that's better. Oh, that's good stuff for your beer.
Slightly parched. Right. Back on track.
Back on track. It is a bit of a when you look at this, like what is it like? They said the first 8 cabinets.
Mm.
So how many are there? 1, 2. It must be like 12 or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 12 DK cabs for the tournament.
Yeah.
There's another. There's a Pauline, well, it's still DK, but there's a 13th one there. There's 2 Cabaret Donkey Kongs as well for practicing on them.
You know what the cabarets look like?
They look like not as good as low boys.
I thought they looked like, when you go to the cinema, you watch a movie,
yeah,
and when you're leaving, you got to put your popcorn and stuff in the bin.
Oh, yeah.
They look like one of those bins.
Yeah, they do look like one of those bins.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They're just kind of at the
Neil Cairns
at
loves
the
them.
entry exit to the theatre, and someone's standing there. Oh, thank you, and you just pull your stuff in there.
Neil Cairns likes it. He likes the little
Does
screens on them. Yeah, he likes how they look really sharp. But anyway,
It's quite a small cab for Neil, though.
yeah, he's
not
a tall dude.
He's a tall guy,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
there'd be a lot of sort of leg splitting action for him to get. He'd have to sort of assume that Galaga sort of
The Galaga stance.
yeah.
Well, see, Barrow doesn't like standing up to play, but I only ever play arcade games standing up.
I
never
like
liked-
standing up.
Yeah.
I like standing up. It's like how some people are into Japanese cabs, like candy cabs.
Oh yeah.
I never really I've got a couple, but I've never been a huge fan of candy cabs where you're sitting down.
Yeah.
Like it just doesn't feel natural.
If I was a big arcade dude, and I had Jammer and they were all just in pizza boxes, the boards, I think a candy cab would be pretty good, because you're just swapping them in and out, and it's pretty easy. They're pretty well set up for that, aren't they?
I've got a couple of Aero Cities, so they're a steel candy cab.
Oh, right.
I think I've had a Blast City and a couple of others, like plastic ones or fiberglass ones or whatever they are.
You're not looking for any more games, though?
Not really. I'd like an original Galaga cab. That's probably the only one I'm chasing.
Have you ever seen the Japanese ones, the original ones?
Not the Japanese.
They're white. They look
White
really good.
Galaga cab.
Yeah, Google it. They're white.
I've got a Galaxian.
They're white, and the art on it looks very Japanese. It's in a circle.
Yeah, well, I've seen the Japanese Pac-Man cabs. Pac-Man or whatever they are. Pac-Man. Isn't that what they are?
I don't know. Maybe. I'll show you the Galaga Japanese cab. I've never seen one in the flesh.
Yeah. Have you been to Japan?
No.
Is it on the list?
We were going to go this year,
Yeah.
but it was just like so many people going. My wife's been before. I mean, everyone likes it.
Japanese Galaga.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. It looks like a Pac-Man / Galaxian cab,
What's
really.
Namco. There you go.
Namco, yeah.
There we go. See. But it looks pretty cool, the circle art. Where's the
Yeah.
camera?
I think I prefer the American.
You prefer the American one?
I think so.
I think that looks cool. With the orange stripe down, but I like the side art there. The
Yeah.
circle's pretty cool. But I don't really care. So you're asking the wrong guy to have a strong opinion on it.
What's right and what's wrong?
I really don't care. I just like my cabinet, which I'm going to I drew some artwork to put on the side and that and designed it up.
This is your custom artwork.
Yeah. And then I just thought, I'm going to get so bored with that, so I'm just going to just make it all yellow with white stripes.
Yeah.
Like white edging. You know, like the Donkey Kong ones. They're the yellow cab, like a mustard yellow or something. I thought, I'm going to get so sick of it. Like, it'd be like having a pinball in the house. You look Back to the Future, then you eventually go, so sick of looking at Back to the Future. You know.
Jimmy Nails.
Jimmy Nails is playing.
Is he?
He often does.
Yeah. Sort of a token go, isn't it, really?
He's not too bad. He's got a pretty good... Him and Ben, I think they sort of have an ongoing, their own little tournament within the tournament.
I haven't seen Ben yet. Have you seen Ben
yet? No, I haven't
yet?
seen him yet, no. Yeah, talking about, dude, like I was saying before, like all this put together by just volunteer support, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know?
For the love.
For the love of it.
Yeah.
For the love of the game.
Yeah.
I think this is now, being the 8th Aussie Kong off, now surpasses the American. I think they had 7.
Yeah, someone was mentioning that down there.
And then some people sort of don't really count some of the later ones because there was a fraction in the Donkey Kong community. So various players...
In the US?
Yeah, so certain players didn't turn up. Yeah. So they'd be like, well...
Yeah, you wouldn't have that here, though.
No.
That's just un-Australian, isn't
no,
it?
It's
All
not.
that fractions.
Well, it became sort of a schism occurred, and then in true Catholic style, and then there was, and then the Kong clash formed.
Yeah.
And that sort of, you know, that was the end of it, because of just, you know, people not being able to get along.
Yeah.
So I'm told.
It's,
so basically,
that's the age-old thing, though, isn't it?
Well, that's when, what's his name, Robbie Layton was still playing, but you know, but a lot of others, they just didn't get along anymore. Which, fair enough, people don't get along, but they just couldn't be. You know, I'm not saying who's to blame, I have no idea, but so all the other competitive players who were competition to Robbie weren't there.
Yeah,
you know, the really top, you know, the 1.2 million players and stuff. So it was just like, oh, well, who's going to win?
Who?
Yeah.
I can't see this slowing up, though.
The Kong off doesn't seem to be. I was only saying to Sean the other day in Melbourne, I said, wonder when's this going to end? Because it's really like...
I don't think it will.
People come and they're competitive, but it's equal... It's probably more school reunion than competition.
Yeah.
No, go up, hang out. I mean, I don't even play. What am I doing?
Well, that's what I meant. We can't really comment about it, can we? Because
it's sort of like...
it's school reunion for us.
Yeah.
I mean, there they are.
Yeah.
You know, and I bet it means a lot more to them than school reunion.
It's more like we finished high school a couple of years in front of these guys, but somehow we managed to latch on to their school reunion. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I knew his sister or something.
Yeah.
Oh, we weren't good mates, so we just turn up. We don't play in it.
I see it in their eyes, Phil. It means a lot more than reunion. You know.
But that's what I mean. Is if the community wasn't good, it would end pretty. Like if people didn't get along, they'd just go, I can't be bothered or something, you know.
But I think there's an underlying.
Oh, they want to win.
They want to win.
Yeah, they're not here to.
Yeah, no, they're not here to. Yeah. You know.
They're here to play ball.
They're not here to fornicate spiders, are they?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's right.
They're here to win a Donkey Kong.
They want to play. It's a bit of. So who's up now? Shane Saul. This will be interesting. Shane wasn't here last year. He was absent. Been absent for a few. Mike's just a bit loose. I don't know what I'll do.
They've set you up with a dodgy mic.
No, the mic's good. It's just that it's just taped a bit too far to one side, and I can't.
Okay.
That's why I'm sort of leaning forward all the time. I'll fix it up. All the roadies that put all gaffer tape down.
The crew.
You mean the Motley? you mean the Tommy Lee crew?
Yeah. I wonder if you get more numbers for this, the Friday night level 3 comp than you do for the big event or the main event.
You do get... see, Kibby will most likely play tomorrow.
Yeah.
He doesn't usually play level 3, but then John Tannehill will play level 3 and won't play the other event.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's a preference to certain style. So,
Yeah.
but then Connor from last year, who finished pretty high, remember Connor?
Yes, yeah.
He'll be here tomorrow, but I don't think he's here tonight. So probably, I reckon there's probably will be a few more tomorrow for the main event.
Tomorrow's it's probably the bigger day.
Yeah.
As far as numbers go.
Yeah, I think there might be a few more. Don't know, but most of them are retained. Like, so Alan Stall's not here this year.
Yeah.
Johnny Bond, because he's in Denmark, he went back to Denmark, so he can't obviously be here.
Yeah.
And then two who haven't been for a while, which I think is a big loss socially as well as competitively, is J Mac.
Yep.
He was good, and Falcone would come along, and they're always good fun together.
Pull the
and
headphones.
You're right.
I'm good.
And but then I think, most people are still coming to the con. It's only a few because of
logistics.
Yeah. I think
really.
it's just logistics, you know.
Yeah.
Other thing, you know, what's going on in their lives. It could be a number of things. But Alan, I think this was his. I rang him and he said, "I'm not coming." So I immediately rang. I said, "Oh, what do you mean not coming? This is your best chance ever with the new format."
Yeah.
Like, because he always, like, Alan's sort of underrated in stat. No, his stats are clear, but people don't know his stats.
He's
actually
a great player.
Yeah, he knocks out a lot of people. Actually, Shane
he really
Saul,
does. Yeah.
And Shane Saul's the number one threat in the Congo. You know, to be knocked out by. Yeah.
What are you talking about, mate?
Oh, apart from our, we're talking on the game, not out in the bloody bowling.
Oh, okay, sorry, yeah.
You know, 6 schooners.
7 at least. But how are we, gentlemen?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, fine.
Welcome to the clubhouse.
Yeah, it's good.
It's fantastic. It's brilliant. I
Yeah,
love it.
It's cozy.
It is, isn't it? It's
Yeah,
got a
it's-
nice homely feel.
Yeah. Well, we had the meat raffle earlier.
Gotta have a meat tray, you know?
Didn't
So-
do
They
any
said it was
good.
the biggest response they've ever had to. I don't think they had a meat tray last year.
No, we didn't. So Morgan is, relatively new in terms. He wasn't here last year, but he's been running the bar for us, and he's doing a bloody bang-up job.
Yeah.
It's his birthday today, actually, so happy birthday, Morgan.
How old's
birthday.
Morgan?
Morgan turned 40 today.
40.
So he unfortunately now he won't be here for the weekend. He's actually...
Remember 40, Phil?
I remember 40.
Yeah.
That was. It's my birthday next month.
Is it?
So I turned 52.
Oh.
So
Oh,
So I
God.
remember 40.
Wow.
Yeah.
You don't look a day over, like, maybe...
51.
50.
Anyway. Yeah, no, but Morgan's awesome, and he's been doing that now for a few months, and who doesn't love a meat tray?
Vegetarians.
Well,
Linda McCartney.
Yeah.
well, if you if you didn't want the meat tray, Morgan would give you $50 worth of
Morrissey from, you know.
Mate, I went to the bar to buy a ticket, and there were just books just flying out left, right, and centre.
No, it's good.
That's
It's good.
Meat's coming back.
Meat's making a comeback.
Look, if you've got a venue with no pokies, no keno, no
Yeah.
no tap,
Yeah. No. So
people are just desperate for the gamble. So anything to it, you know.
Yeah, just
Come on,
realise
Aaron.
it, yeah. Yeah, it's like
You didn't think of that, did you? That was an angle you didn't think about. And so anything to sort of wager, you know.
yeah, you could have any sort of raffle.
Anything. Just please,
A date with Phil.
Take my money. Take it.
Here's a chance.
Anything.
oh god. That was such a good call.
They've actually used the bowling greens here.
Yeah.
But the top one with all the people treading all over it like this.
Yeah. So the one in the middle is like bit of a history.
There's
of,
3, are there?
There are, correct.
okay. I've
So the
only
one,
seen
the one
2.
in the middle is kind of the one that's reserved for bowls.
That's the one down here.
Yeah. So
But the top one, not so much.
correct.
Yeah.
That one's more of a come and have a run around. The far one is actually kind of reserved for if you want your dog to have a run around and stuff like that.
I've seen,
Yeah.
a few sniffer dogs getting around.
Yeah. So Commonwealth Games, I think it was 86 here.
Oh, that's right.
Queen
Yeah, that's
Elizabeth
pretty cool.
came and had a visit, and that's
Yeah.
the QE2 green.
Well, it
so
should
there
be-
you go.
You should have the Queen Lizzie meat raffle.
was-
Just put a...
Was
Yeah,
lawn bowls in the
It was, mate, Commonwealth Games.
Commonwealth
86 or 88, I can't remember.
And they had it here.
Bloody oath they did.
Wow.
So apparently the story goes that all the roads from where the Queen was coming from and coming to here were all repaved so that the roads were really, really good. So, all Koala Road got redone and stuff like that, apparently. So,
and they called it Koala Road just to lead into that Australia.
That's it, mate. You gotta.
We're at
the foothills of Toohey Forest here, mate. You don't get koalas.
A friend the other day, Jason Wade, but he was talking about his auntie or something, or his mother's auntie or something, but she was a gold medalist at in the Commonwealth Games. He said it's only in the Commonwealth Games lawn bowls, it's not in the Olympics.
Okay.
But she was a gold medalist in the Commonwealth Games.
Well, there you go.
Might have been here. I must find that out.
Mate, well, there you go.
But he couldn't remember her name.
Maybe we should talk about Donkey Kong now.
No, we can.
Really?
Let's not.
You're the one who started talking about bowling greens.
No, you said, can we use the bowling greens? And I said, I have an interesting fact, because I know you like interesting facts.
Oh, yeah.
And tangents.
I did bring up bowling greens, yeah.
We need another member of the royal family to come back so we can get some funding back in the area. That's what we need.
Pave the street.
Oh, dear.
I do like the Queenslander houses, though, when I drive through.
Oh, they're beautiful.
They're awesome.
Yeah.
When you're from Sydney and Melbourne, like yourself, it's quite iconic, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's,
no,
It is.
great.
It's gorgeous.
yeah.
It just sort of...
The old architecture's really,
it just has
really
a
nice.
sort of, I don't know, just a real different sense of air to it,
Yeah.
not just up on stilts or up high, and that just the way the front yard just runs off, It's not plonked down. Sort of, I mean, it just feels lighter.
Doesn't feel damp,
airy.
does it?
Yeah. Like some bungalow.
I like a bungalow, a mid-century bungalow.
Oh, you
Absolutely.
Contrary. Full of mosquitoes in the veranda.
Yeah. Horrible.
Tell you what, Sean Tagg's not doing too bad here.
Yeah.
He's
$8.50 a
been playing
week.
good, Sean.
If you're lucky.
Maybe $9.50 a week, Sydney. Thank you. One bedroom.
Sean's been playing a bit.
Yeah. He's a pretty good player.
Chainsaw.
Yeah, but so Shane.
No, he's talking about Sean there, but yeah,
Sean Tagg.
Yeah, so Shane's he's ahead there of in terms of the level. So he's just running boards, is he? He's not really pressing for points.
How's Jimmy going? Can we swap the Jimmy?
Yeah,
I'm curious to see.
We want to see this one, don't we?
I don't know.
I'm just curious to check in on the old.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
On the head honcho.
That's true. Kibby, could we swap to Jimmy? And
No.
No.
Is it that?
Oh, okay. No.
Is it that bad?
Don't about it.
Yeah. No dramas.
He's not worth it.
Yeah, that's it.
The organiser of the event and founders not.
Don't swap it.
Yeah. Sorry, Jimmy.
He just turned and looked at us, so I don't think he's going that good.
So where are we at? There we go. So Shane Saul's 5.14.
Yeah, 51,400.
Quite a difference, really.
Yeah, but he's I think he's ahead. So he's on springs, and Sean's just started on barrels.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they both have all three men in the bag.
Yeah.
So it is a bit of a difference, but
bit to go.
I think, I reckon Sean's actually ahead in terms of points.
Yeah.
So he's about 14, 15k, but three boards. So he'll go on. Yeah. Fun.
Did Patrick sign up to play Silver?
I mean, I would hope so.
Yeah.
I think he did.
He was umming and ahhing about it.
Yeah.
My boys are playing.
Yeah, cool. I saw one of them up there.
Yeah. Jack, my youngest, he played against Matthew Tecchio first round, so that's a good life lesson.
Nice easy draw.
Nice easy start.
Good life lesson. So Shane opting to point press on the springs there.
Yeah, Sean will be happy with this game, I reckon.
Yeah, it's going good.
Good warm-up game for tomorrow.
Yeah. All right. So now they're neck and neck here, and so Shane's opting to bomb out on springs, and that's clever actually, because you're kind of guaranteed to get the points, whereas on rivets you're not so much. I'm gonna steal that. That's actually quite clever. That's very clever, actually.
Shane's been taking a year off. He's gone into the Fortress of Solitude and built his strength back.
To the mountains.
figure out all these new skills.
Yeah. Has he got a guru?
Well, he must do. Look, he's got that.
Yeah.
Aaron didn't know about it, so no one's played it before.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they haven't. I didn't notice. Well, Sean's doing it as well now.
Yeah, no. Well,
whether he bombs himself out.
Yeah. So, so I was playing against Greg Pell, and I was doing the same, but would wait for about 900 on the clock and then go clear the level. But actually, now that I think about it, it's a bit. You're a bit more assured of the points, I suppose, in a sense.
Well, you're going to get the springs. You can get points off those too, can't you, when they go past?
Yes, that's right. So, you get 1 spring for every 100 on your timer, so you're going to get that back anyway.
Yeah.
And then also what will happen is that fireball will freeze sometimes at the top and just hang around. So points for days in a sense. Yeah, no, both are doing it. I'm going to steal that technique. Thanks, boys.
So who do you reckon's going to win? Who in the top 3?
For
level 3.
I don't know, it's hard. There's quite a lot of buys. The way the draw has worked, there's quite a few buys. So I think that's going to sort of play into it. So I think, like, Sean got a buy, for example, and Sean's a really, really good player. And, having him just go through the next round without having to go up against someone means kind of someone maybe who's a bit lower wouldn't maybe get knocked out, and then he's also a bit higher, so he's, got an extra sort of loss that he can handle. So, yeah, it's I don't know. It's it's all random with the draw, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, sneaky grab, nice Shane. Always have a panic attack going for the purse.
I guess jumping back's not so comfortable.
Yeah, it's more so you kind of have to time it right in the sense that you want enough of a gap that when you go grab it, the fireball's on its way down, so that if it decides to come straight back up, you've got enough time. So you kind of have to time it with the right spring. So you kind of want to spring to not just if you can leash the spring, great, and then across, and then let it go past and then back down.
What's a purse worth?
800 on this level. Yeah.
It's a decent amount.
Yeah, it's not nothing. Now, Sean. Now, I tell you what. I don't think Sean got it last.
There you go. And then that's the price.
Yeah, well, there you go. Well, that's kind of interesting as well, because it's like, bugger, I'm going to die anyway. I'll just go grab it and kill off your man. So I suppose, I'll steal that one too, Sean.
Is there a time limit too? Is there?
Yeah. So up the top, you've got your timer.
Yeah.
And as your timer's counting down, you'll just lose.
Okay.
So if you finish with that bonus, those are your bonus points.
Yeah, so you might as well go grab it.
Yeah, so you can play one more level after this, which is rivets.
Yeah.
Pardon me. So.
But there's just not as many points
Well, it's not
available.
that it's not as many points. It's actually, I suppose it's just safer. So they say springs are the only level you should never die on because it's completely predictable. So doing this here, you're kind of assured those points, and you're assured the extra of this thing coming up. Now, you can leech rivets as well, but you kind of have to get everything lined, all your ducks in a row.
You got to work for it.
Well, I know there's random elements to it too that you just might not get good leeching on rivets.
Okay.
So in terms of bombing out and using up your lives on here, makes sense. So Shane now onto rivets, so he's cleared it. So, I got 10k in a call up.
Yeah.
This isn't looking good for Shane. This will be a bit tricky.
Oh,
yeah.
There's that purse.
He'll want that.
It
is messy, but he'll just
do what he can do.
So this is the thing. So this can happen on rivets, and if you do this, you might only get 12, 1400 points, say, or whatever.
Yeah.
Whereas doing it on the rivets makes a bit more sense. And then clear it and come and...
Oh, this isn't looking good.
Yeah, you'll jump back and go down. Yeah, but
and die.
Yeah. Oh well. So 10k to chase. It's not tiny, but totally doable. It'll be a very close game. Very, very close game.
I reckon Sean's got this if he gets through.
Yeah, well, Sean could actually... Oh, here we go.
He's got to get back, though.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah,
so his last man. If he's got to go to the next level.
Yeah, so he'll leech this and he'll get, you know, maybe... I don't know, probably 6k thereabouts, maybe a bit less, maybe 5.5. So yeah, should be able to get it on here. We'll see how it churches.
But I think he'll go back and when he leave and go and do rivets. That'd be the smart thing
he will.
Do.
He will absolutely have to leave and go do rivets. Yeah, you wouldn't bomb out. You'd still clear the level because there's more points to be had.
And that's the thing. You still got to get off this.
Yeah, exactly.
You know. Not that it's the hardest level, but you still got to do it.
Yeah, exactly. It. So he's had a sneaky look. He's had a sneaky look there. So he's opted to clear the level, get the bonus, and then try his hand at rivets to get a K&1/2 or so.
Ooh.
All right.
Yeah. Well, Shane was pretty unlucky. That was a nasty rivets. That
and I suppose that's why you do your leeching on level 3 springs. But here we go. So it's $3,000, not like. Yeah, it's not nothing. Totally doable, but not nothing.
Yeah. Well, if he gets if it just plays out right, I reckon.
That's it. This is looking nice. This is looking really nice. He'll get a good hammer here coming across.
Yeah, he's got it. For sure.
Yeah, nice. That's a bit unfortunate.
Cheeky.
Yeah, two freezes on the right hand side as well, so they won't. Yeah. This is a bit tricky. Run across, grab the purse, go straight down though, dude. Yeah, good man. And then go across and clear it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Good work. Fantastic. All right, gentlemen. I'm going to go and give Kibby a hand and set up the switcher thing. I'll speak to you boys later.
Yeah, we'll be right here.
That's
it. We'll be sitting here talking DK.
Yeah. Our favourite.
I wanted to see him finish it just for the fun of it.
Yeah. It's nice to see it from this.
It makes a difference when
it does make a difference when you got two to compare it to, you know, the strategy.
And it's quite different when you're sitting here chatting about it. You know?
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
very different to just watching over someone's shoulder.
Yeah, watching the Swans play on.
Get losing.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you.
Or worse, you could be watching Carlton lose.
Yeah.
From this year, last year, the year before, back to how far we got to go.
Yeah, but we got expectations.
That's true. You got hope. See, that's the problem. You've got hope. You've got this belief.
Yeah.
Just maybe.
Yeah.
See, it's like your ex has moved on, and you think she's going to come back. But she's married.
Do you want her to come back?
Yeah, but you do. You do. For some reason, you want this.
There's a little bit of you that does.
I'll just check it. I'll just go and
check her Instagram.
Just drive past her house.
You don't have to do that anymore. You got social media now.
Yeah, I'll just go and check. Her whatever account.
Facebook.
Facebook. Yeah.
That's right. Oh dear.
Just maybe I can just secretly just put a little thumbs up or whatever, and that'll be it. That'll just spark an interest.
And then the shit will start all over again.
I reckon I didn't watch them last week and they lost. I reckon if I watch, because sports people are really superstitious, fans as well.
Oh, absolutely.
They won grand final when I was wearing these shoes in this seat. I'm going to wear these shoes and sit in this seat.
I still do it. I play over 35s men's baseball, and I still do it.
That's right. You're a baseball player. Yeah.
Now, what did I have for breakfast that day when I got that really good hit? Okay, I'm going to have
That's baseball, not softball. Actual baseball.
Actual baseball, yeah.
Do you pitch at all?
No, don't pitch. I'm a hitter and I play left field, so an outfielder.
What's left field? You're not on a base at all.
You're looking from the plate.
I know, but you're not on a base as well.
No, I'm not on the base. I'm not in the infield. I'm in the outfield.
You're trying to catch shitty hits.
Running around.
Yeah, but catching bad hits. Yeah. Would they be? Does anyone actually try and hook it through to left field?
Yeah,
they do?
Often.
Yeah. I don't know. They just smack the ball. When I was in Toronto,
like I said, it's over 35s. I play in the outfield because I'm still somewhat mobile. So that's why I play in the outfield.
Does anyone ever hit it and you start running and go, oh, no, who am I fooling?
No, you sort of run for everything, but so you sort of...
It's not that big an area, though, like cricket, is it? Like, it's good size.
It's a good size, but what I think I mean, I'm looking really into it. But when you sort of the major league levels, they have scouting reports. So every sort of player.
It's like cricket. It's over. They really look at everything.
Yeah. So when they have a batter come up to the plate, they'll say, "Oh, well, this particular batter, he 70% of the time
he's short-sighted.
He hits the ball here," and you notice them because they take their caps off and they've got like a little printout in their cap, and it tells you stats on the hitter.
Next level.
So so we don't know who anyone is. So we get up to we're in the outfield and someone will get up and we've never seen them hit before because they've just started playing.
Did you play cricket at all?
No, I never played cricket. I played AFL. I played ice hockey for 15 years.
Did you grew up in Sydney?
Yeah, Sydney. Yeah,
and you played because that's pretty rare.
Yeah,
in Sydney,
I know. I got teased every day for it at school. My father put me into it.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Was he even Victorious?
He was a Balmain Tigers supporter, and then
West Tigers, mate.
No, Balmain. he was Balmain Tigers, and then Super League took over.
Yeah, when West Tigers, and that was the end of it.
And they merged, and my dad said, "Well, that's it. We're never following Balmain." I was 10 years old. I didn't know what to think. So he said, and then a year went by, and he said, "From now on, we're not watching."
10 years old. Well, you're quite a bit younger than me.
40. I'm 44.
Yeah. So because I was thinking, I remember when the Super League came in. I was well out of school.
Yeah. So all of a sudden, he said, "That's it. We're following AFL now." I said, "Okay." And then
he just tore up your Balmain.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That's how it went.
Get the Caro.
I can't. I'm not lying. This is how it went. Oh, okay. And then a year went past, and he said, "Right, you're playing AFL now."
And we're going for the Swans.
And we're going for the Swans.
Not South Melbourne. No. The Sydney Swans.
That's right. And I said, "Okay, Dad."
Okay.
And we'd go to Swans games.
He's not Catholic, is he?
So we'd go to Swans games. There was like 5,000 people there in the crowd, and every quarter we'd sit somewhere different because there was.
There for a bit of fun.
We did. That's what we did. So we'd buy a ticket. It was $15 or something, and they'd say, "Oh, we'll sit here for this quarter," and then the next quarter we'd look up.
See,
and it's sit over there.
It's careful what you wish for now. They've got big following.
You
think, there's no one. It's boring, but at least you get to a game for $15 now.
Yeah. So this is mid 90s, I suppose, early 90s to sort of mid 90s where we really sort of started following.
You were the Warwick Kappa days almost.
Well, that was before us. So we were Tony Lockett when he came from St Kilda. And
I remember when the Super League, a mate of mine, his father was a big Rabbitohs fan.
Yeah.
That was it. That was in the footy for him. And then when Russell Crowe came back, fucking legend. Like all the Rabbitohs fans, that was it.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, their team was restored.
So
but I got hit early with it. I liked the Newtown Jets.
Oh yeah. Okay.
83 came in. I just liked the figures and that. There was a guy he looked like a superhero, and that was it. 83 went professional. Jets. Newtown Jets disappeared.
North Sydney Bears.
I mean, I had an Eastern Suburbs jumper.
East. Yeah.
And my brother had one too, but I sort of liked Newtown.
Yeah.
But they went for East anyway. But when Newtown left, that sucks. What's going on? I didn't understand why. All of a sudden, they just weren't around. It's like a family feud.
Yeah.
It's like what? Where's Mavis? No need to mention her again. Why is she not here for Christmas dinner? Just eat your dinner. Some estranged relationship has occurred.
It's a hot day, isn't it?
Like some reason they just disappeared.
Quite hot outside. What?
John Tannehill versus Matt Tecchio. Matt will be point pressing. Look at him go. Big backwards jumps.
Yeah, he's not here for fun.
No.
Put it that way. He's on a mission.
Well, the thing is, Andrew Barrow's got 2 belts from the Kong-Off, and Matt Tecchio's got 2 belts.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
So for the last few years, it's either been a Barrow win or a Tecchio win.
Yeah.
But tomorrow it's all different now as of tomorrow because
and I think it's better.
I reckon
it's better. It's definitely it throws some interest in it. How's it going to play out?
Yeah.
It's a talking point. It's
that's what I reckon. Well, Dennis Edmonds sort of demonstrated last year. Dennis came in, dropped the credit, put up just I think he got to level 21 and died just for the kill screen, and got 800 and something thousand, and then he had to go do something for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Because he had something on. He said, I've got to get here early, put a score up, and then he left. And then people for the rest of the day could play as many games as they could to beat the score.
Yeah,
That's not how we do Formula One. That's not how you qualify.
Yeah.
I mean, if people complain, like Alan Stall said, oh, you only get three goes, said, well, if you had it my way, you'd only get one.
Well, it just throws another sort of angle, you know, to the... It just puts it up a notch. Yeah. Really.
Well, it's not... like, if you play long enough, it's going to be staggered pretty clearly. Yeah. You're going to have your million-point players at the top, which is Jeff, Barrow, Matt, in whatever order.
Yeah.
And then you're going to have your other players that are sort of your 900-plus thousands, like Shane Saul. Or he could be at the top, because it just depends, but you know what I mean, like how would they play. But that's how it's going to group, but it won't be like that. So they'll be more peppered throughout. And that's what happened last year, because Neil Cairns got a big score of 700 and stuff, and all of a sudden Barrow didn't do a good score, and then he was playing other things like the Mario Kart things and other stuff.
Yeah.
So he sat around the middle, which was the first time it was a whole mix-up. It was Matt Tecchio first, second went to Dennis Evans, and Patrick Silver third. Because of the jumble in the middle, I reckon it really... Yeah. You weren't... Because, you know, for years, Danny has played. Almost every year comes up, he has to verse Matt Tecchio. Or Andrew Barrow or something. You know, like, what chance has he got? Not picking on Danny, but, I mean, come on.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. And then there's a Division B, which is pretty cool. You know about Division... How they're doing it?
Division B?
So they take the top 15 scores.
Yeah.
And... whatever's below is left to play. This is tomorrow. At the end of the day, they all start at once. High score gets put into the top group of the 16. Like they'll make it into 16th position.
Okay.
So it means everyone, if you didn't make it to qualify in the top 15, you've all still got one more chance. Even if you were the 16th highest, you know, like of the 16, you were number 16, but you still go down to the bottom to compete for it to get back in. So you've still got one lucky shot. Or one more attempt, you know.
One more attempt.
Yeah, not lucky, but you know.
Mosquito.
But mosquito. In the tropics now.
I know. Frogs.
I never see cane toads here, though.
I don't think we're north enough.
Really? I thought they were well below Brisbane now. I don't know.
You don't have them in Sydney, I know that much.
Don't have them in Melbourne.
Yeah.
pretty exciting.
We would put up with that.
So what about you never, and you didn't watch the State of Origin either? Like
no,
I didn't. Don't even mention rugby, even Union.
We would talk. I tell you what, how many Union bloody supporters were at the airport today?
Oh, what's that? What's on the Beslow?
There must be something. There's something Union going on up here. Yeah, I know.
Barrett, no.
Barra? Oh, is he right into it, is he?
He's from New Zealand.
Is he? Oh, yeah, he'd know about it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. John Tannell, he does rowing and that, so he was at a private school. Often the private school boys play.
Yeah, they do. You're right. No, the airport was oh, thank you.
Chips.
Any dip?
Nah.
Any hors d'oeuvres?
That'd be good, wouldn't it, if we had like a more of a Norman Gunston attempt here?
Yeah.
You know, we had like a tray of like a little Devon meat with a bit of cheese on a Jats or something, you know? Like just some club cheese.
I'll talk to Jimmy next year, the funding, see if we can direct some of the funding to sort of the commentary and, you know.
What's a pineapple donut, maybe?
Oh, Jesus, I haven't had one of them.
Pineapple fritter.
I haven't had one of them for a day. Pineapple fritter.
Remember those?
Yeah. I did take Patrick Silver to Noodles today.
What's Noodles?
Oh, like a barbecue noodle place. So
right.
He hadn't had barbecue pork before, so.
Where's he been?
Yeah, I know.
Barbecue pork.
I know.
What's a barbecue?
No, there's a little noodle place down in Chinatown, just down from Netherworld. You know, along the street there. Every year I go and get something. I sent you the link.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nothing fancy, but it's just...
No, I thought you don't want fancy.
It's just perfect.
You want cheap and cheery.
It's just perfect. We'll put it this way. I was the whitest person that's been there in the last 12 months. Today, that was it. It's always
There's
a
a place
always
you
a
go.
good sign.
Do you sell wine? Go, yeah. And what do you got? We got white and red.
Yeah.
That's what you want. You know?
Oh dear.
No, we'll go there tomorrow night. That'd be good.
Oh, I think we'll have to step it up tomorrow night.
Oh, we'll go somewhere else.
Somewhere. I at least want something with a lazy Susan.
Go into the city. We'll go into the city proper.
Yeah.
Just walk in. We'll catch a train.
Live at large.
Oh, yeah. Because I come up here every year and no one ever wanders into the city. Why don't we go into Brisbane proper and just have a meal or do something?
Yeah, man.
John Tunnell's gone.
83. No, 62.
Yeah. Matt Tecchio. So why is he still... He's past him now, so are they going to... Yeah, they've told him to stop now. There you go. Matt Tecchio. So where's Pat? He hasn't played yet?
On the leaderboard.
No, has he played yet, you know?
Kibby, no?
No, I don't know. I just haven't seen him up there.
Yeah, he's all right.
How's Pat? You caught the plane up with him. What's his
No,
mood?
I didn't catch a plane up
Oh,
with him.
didn't
He got a different flight because he had points or something like
No,
this. Or,
but he's bunking with you, isn't he?
He's bunking with me. We got the train out, and he's all right. He's in good spirits. He's a little concerned about the format tomorrow, but I think everyone is. You know. So, but yeah, he's all right.
Yeah. Well,
he's
it's hard to know. It could sharpen them because you think I've got to do. Whereas they might
Yeah.
go,
yeah,
I might just have a game later. Maybe sometimes a little bit of stress
absolutely,
and focus your attention.
absolutely.
Because it's different to be anxious. That's nothing.
Yeah.
That anxious is bad. You think,
Yeah,
what if
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
get a good score?
Yeah.
What about? Well, that's not the point. But if you think, I better just go in.
I
think about it a
think
bit. Get ready for a
it
game.
just brings another aspect to the table where it's like, okay, you
Everything counts.
You're good at Donkey Kong. That's great.
Yeah.
You can put up a big score, but how do you go under pressure? How do you go when the moment's there?
Well, tomorrow we'll be sitting here again, no doubt, at some point, or all day.
Yeah.
but what'll happen is, say, like I said, I was saying something before, like say someone goes up, doesn't matter who, Neil Cairns, and he has a good game. First go he gets 420. He goes, and then his next game's not so good.
Yeah.
And then he's thinking, and then he looks at it and he goes, if I don't do a good score, and someone else say Barra doesn't get a good score, I've got to play Barra in the first round. I better up my score. I've got to do something decent. I've got to pull one out of the hat. Or it's so low, you think, actually, I got a good score 420, but everyone's getting good scores, and I look like I'm at 12th position now. I'm getting down lower, and everyone else got another go.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, there's already a type of there's already a play at hand. Like, I've got to figure out how to stay in this.
Yeah.
And not only that, if you're somewhere where you're thinking, I don't like where I'm sitting right now, you could sort of say, well, I'm happy with sitting here, and my last goal, I'll just sack it because I like sitting here at number whatever, because I know I can see who I'm going to play. There's other elements to it.
The stakes are higher.
Yeah,
and that's what you want.
Yeah.
It's just another element to the competition, and it can only be good.
But also, because the qualifying day is a very long day.
Yeah.
It makes it more social as well.
Definitely.
Because there's not a mad panic to get the games up.
Yeah.
But the games can be long. Like Shane Saul here, Shane's known for coming in. You've seen him.
Yeah,
Drops a cred in, and he just sits up to, he put a 900,000 score and just goes deep. And if he does that, he doesn't have to play 2 games again if he doesn't want it. Done.
Only time will tell.
Aaron's up. Oh, that's the where it's at now on the screen there. Who's playing who or what's going on?
The scrolling.
Yeah.
I'm going to have a short break.
Yeah, you go for it, mate.
All right. I'll be back directly.
Send Sean Tagg over. He'll be happy to talk about his game.
Thank you to everyone listening across the globe.
Yeah, hello Greenland. I think they've just tuned in.
Thanks, Bjork. I'll see if I can get tags though. Look at him. I feel like he's almost on his way.
He's talking about the game. He's pumped. He's pumped after that game.
I'll put him up here. There we go. I'll be back directly.
Cheers. Oh, okay. That's what I'm doing.
You're going to have to fly solo.
No, I can do that. Thanks. Thanks, Carson. No, I'm all right. Or maybe just an ice water. Or a soda water or something like that. Just water. Yeah, I'm a bit fancy like that. I like sparkling water. Hey, Neil. Neil. Hey, Neil. Oh, you're on. Just trying to get Neil Cairns over to talk some stats. Anyway, he'll come along. I've been talking a lot and not catching too much of the game, but there seem to be some pretty solid games in this level 3 so far. I guess I'm sort of looking forward, like into tomorrow, what the play is going to be like. People seem pretty settled. Not too much. Well, the games have been looking like Shane, of course Sean, Matt, all seem pretty comfortable. But Sean's been playing a bit. And so I'll just watch a bit of Aaron. He was talking a few stats. See if he picks up. He's going to be going up here and try and point press on this. He's got his prize, the little bag. Now he's going to try and point press the hell out of this Fireball, Firefox, or whatever, and the Spring gets some more points. Not much to watch there. Might watch Sean Rulin. Sean played in the Gallagher tournament earlier and he didn't have the best luck. I was thinking him and Mike Cooligan would Mike had a pretty uncomfortable game. In the new format, they've put 7-11 Gallagher, which is to stage 11 with only 7 minutes you've got to play in, which is room to point press, which Barrow demonstrated on every game. Or most games. Well, he was picking up quite a few points. I'm not sure what Sean's PB is. I'm pretty sure he's a kill screener. I'm pretty sure he is. I must ask him later. But as talking before, I'm looking forward to the format tomorrow with only 3 starts. And I think at the end of it all, I don't know, I think people will warm to it if they've been a bit. Most people seem to be agreeable to it. I mean, the way I see it, it only really benefits the top players who are putting lots and lots of heavy games. Look, oh, nice move, Sean. That's quick thinking. Always never sure. I don't play Donkey Kong, and I watch these things, and sometimes it looks really dangerous, and you talk to somebody who plays, go, oh, no, that's all right. That was always safe. I sort of know the movement of certain things. Off he goes. I think we just swapped to somebody else. Gonna watch, I think, some. What happened then? I think we're going to watch some Andrew Barrow and Matt Tecchio. See them side by side. I assume that's who we're turning our attention to. Oh, here we go. Matt Tecchio, Andrew Barrow. Sorry? Yeah, cool. Yeah. Thanks, Gibby. Yeah, so where are we at? So level 1. Where are we at here? So we've got Matt on level 1 barrel still, and Barrow's finishing level 1 rivets. There's a lot of points he's getting here on this rivets by the looks of it. He's really going for it. Well, going for points there. Matt just got his bonus line. I don't know what the points were when I didn't catch it when Barra entered that stage. Someone with more DK knowledge would be able to tell me when he might have entered it. No, Barra just lost a man. It sort of half looked intentional, but I can't imagine it was. I don't know what that was. Matt's hanging. Oh, he's moving up now. I think he'll do a lot of pressing here. It's Matt Tecchio and Andrew Barrow. Carson's back. This should be a good game, though. Carson?
All right.
I've got some twisties here somewhere.
Who's twisted?
No, I've got some twisties.
Oh.
Here we go. I might have to go and get a platter tomorrow and bring it along.
You get a what?
Some cabanossi, some jats.
A board?
Yeah.
What are they called? Like a cheese board or some shit?
No, I'm just thinking like the 80s one. Some pretzels. Sort of stuff you saw at Christmas time as a kid.
I like those pretzels.
Yeah,
Or remember
pretzels.
those nuts you'd get and they'd cook kind of in a red sort of...
Yeah, but it had the skin on them and stuff, the peanuts.
You get like... No, you
those ones, there was like a can, there was some sort of
You
other...
get a bunch of nuts
yeah,
and
yeah.
it'd come in a red, like plastic kind of. Look, you know, you get oranges and they come in that bag and it's like a.
Oh, no, I
Not
know.
like a fishnet bag or something, but
No.
twisties. Look at this. No chicken flavour?
No. I remember in high school I used to have go and buy a bread roll and pack it full of chicken twisties. Did you used to do that? Have a twisty sandwich?
Beautiful. Carb on
I'll
carb.
tell you what, I might have to make some of those tomorrow.
Carbs on carbs.
Do you
Nothing
reckon if I
better.
bring some... You reckon if I bring some bread rolls and start serving up twisty sandwiches, people go, yeah, I'll have one of those. What do you reckon?
Surely things aren't that bad. Are they up in Queensland?
I don't know, I just wondered like if it was something that lingered from high school. Because when we were at school, the canteen, I don't know what they're like now, but they just sold every Mars bars. It was all there.
Yeah.
RC Cola. Used to have
Potato
RC Cola.
pie.
Yeah.
Strawberry move.
Yep. Iced coffee moves.
Yeah.
Throaties.
Yeah.
You still get throaties?
What about the triangle ice blocks? They come in a
Oh,
triangle.
the pyramid looking ones.
Yeah,
they were,
yeah.
they were cool.
What
You
were
tore
they?
them off. What were they called?
Sunny boys.
Sunny Boys, yeah, Sunny
Yeah.
Boys. I'm sure they don't exist anymore. They were great.
100% they don't exist.
You go and they'll just be in the bottom of the freezer somewhere in the store. Walking around, fingers freezing off.
Eating your Sunny boy.
Your mum would put a hanky around it so your fingers didn't get too cold. When you're really little. Getting around with just shorts on, scoops, no shirt on, listed up.
That was back when there was an ozone layer. It was wonderful.
Yeah, that was all right then.
Good for me. This is like the heavyweights, really, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it is.
Yeah.
They both lost a man each.
Yeah, yeah.
Barra was weird. It looked like he just sacked it, but he couldn't have done. He just sort of... It's not like he just
Just
walked into a
slip,
Firefox.
was it?
I don't know. I don't think so. I'll have to
Yeah.
ask him later. Like, it was there. I could see the fight, and I thought, he's got time to jump it. Maybe he just thought... He was point pressing near Kong's foot on the rivets, and he thought, oh, I've got
Yeah.
time to get one more, and maybe he just... I don't know. Maybe just stuffed up. I don't know.
It happens.
Happens.
It happens.
Yeah, it'll be interesting year if it comes down to these two in the end, of, together or
Yeah.
whatever. But yep, I like the belt. Do you like the belt this year? It's a big orange carpet looking one.
It's getting wilder and wilder every year.
Neil Can said if he wanted, he'd stow it in the back seat of his car.
I tell you what, it'd be tough to get on carry-on. That's for sure. I don't know if it'd fit underneath the seat in front of you.
Big.
You know.
I reckon, like, whoever wins, doesn't matter. Say Barra wins it.
Yeah.
He's got to walk it onto an international flight over his shoulder.
Yeah, I know. I suppose it's easier to carry than a meat tray. That's for sure.
Over your shoulder.
3-day-old meat.
That'd be pretty sad looking.
Probably start to get a whiff about it too.
I reckon this game's going to mean something, whoever wins this
You think
today.
so?
Yeah, you reckon, like, you these two guys...
Well, bragging rights for sure. Low key bragging rights.
Psychologically,
psychologically.
$1 o'clock tonight, you're in bed, you wake up and go, fuck that guy.
There's a cold sweat at 2 a.m.
You're dreaming about level 3 and all of a sudden you're on a rivets and the rivets are on the pie stage.
Oh, we've been there. We've all been there.
What's going on? It's a nightmare. I can't figure it out.
I know. We've all been there. No, I agree.
But they must be. They're sitting there next to each other. They're going, this is the guy I've faced so many times in finals.
Yeah. Yeah, it's familiar territory. That's for sure.
So Barra's playing faster, isn't he?
Yeah. I want to know what Matt's listening to in his headphones.
I don't know, maybe it's a bit of self-help stuff, do you? Like stay calm.
You think so?
It's just be at one with yourself. Or do you reckon?
Enya?
Oh, it could be Enya. A bit of Enya. No, let's go down the line. And I don't think Matt's into like Megadeth or anything like that. He's not. He could be, but
you don't know, do you?
No, I'm just guessing. That's my guess. Probably not.
I doubt it's Enya too. Realistically.
And I don't think of this in the audio book of like Marcel Proust or something.
Chapter 1. It was a dark, gloomy evening. I don't think there's any of that going on.
Stately Puck Mulligan.
Oh, get out of that bush.
So it's probably not an audio book. It could just have noise cancellation on. It could be just that.
I mean, it could be the races for all we know.
Yeah,
could be the trots.
He's got a bet on.
At Melton.
Could be Dapto Dogs.
Could be.
They're more a Wednesday, aren't they?
I think they've actually sold Dapto Dogs.
Have they?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have. They've I think someone's bought it and they're going to develop, like, put housing on there. Would you believe? I know.
What? Something sensible?
I know. Yeah, so the track's gone and they're going to put high density housing. So I know you can't believe it. It's just
outrageous.
Yeah, I know.
That's no respect for actual culture.
Yeah, I know.
This is wild. See, these guys, they're so good now, these DK players. Like level 3, he's picked up the hammer at the bottom.
Yeah.
His barrel's going to be going everywhere in a second. There's just be shit going.
Look at it.
You watch, and he's got to get. You look, this stuff going. Look at this one's coming down.
Yeah, it's too much for me.
Yeah, get out of dodge. Yeah, like this is where it's not therapeutic.
What is for us?
Yeah, it is for us watching it.
It's
Yeah.
fine.
Oh, it's copped on the head.
No. What's he down to 2?
Yeah.
2 each.
But I guess they must realise. Oh, he's down. Yeah. Well, Matt's still got. Not.
Well, Andrew's ahead of and around, isn't he? He's on level 3 already.
But that was a bit noisy. But I don't know enough of the point difference.
Yeah.
Like where? Are you like? Matt's getting pretty close.
Yeah.
To Barrett.
It was good when Aaron was here because he is a player. He's a player. So
he went where he'd be $5,000 points. Blah blah blah.
It's good to have his perspective on what's happening.
But see, is Barrow just going for it on this barrel?
Yeah.
Knowing he'll lose a life, but doesn't care because there's more points to be found. I don't know. Like it could be that he can get. If you're good enough, maybe you can get more points on this just jumping heaps and heaps of barrels.
Yeah.
So he's not too like this. So he's going to 300 there, there's another 300, and then he's going to get him again, another 300.
Yeah.
So it must be like, I don't care. If I can get a shit, like if I can make this work, I got a chance here, another 300. Because, I don't know, I guess that's, but most people just go, I'm not going to dick around here. Like I don't think we'll see him doing this tomorrow when he's qualified. Or maybe when he qualifies.
You might.
But not. There you go. 800, another 100 points. So you can't do that when you're next to that handbag on that silly level.
No.
It's amateur hour. No, but you know what I mean. There is a difference, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I mean, Shane, I'm sure, can do this stuff. But I'm just saying. Well, Shane's
well,
not.
that's the thrill of the game, isn't it?
Well, see, Shane's not a. Shane's.
You're on that edge.
Shane hasn't pushed to the 1 million point play. So really, when you want to get to that, from my understanding, to get to the 1.1, 1.2, you got to do all this crazy stuff. You know.
Has to be calculated, doesn't it? It's a calculated risk.
Yeah, when you talk to the guys, they're not. They're just looking. They're looking at when they're at the bottom. They're looking at the top. They're not.
Yeah.
It's a bit like other video. You know, you're not looking at Mario, Jumpman, whatever you want to call him. Like they're looking at the top.
Well, look at this. Andrew's on. He's down to 0 men.
Yeah. And so is he going to just? He's going to wait for the hammer
because
again.
we've still got springs to go after this and then rivets, yeah?
Yeah. Well, you got pies as well. This is the first barrel board, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
you do have pies.
Yeah, so you got another, unless it's the middle barrel board and we missed it. Because it's barrel board, is it barrel board, pies, barrel board, springs, rivets or something, whatever it is, I can't remember. There's 2 barrel boards on level 3, isn't there? I think there is. I think I know after 7 years.
Yeah. You think you've done your homework. I wasn't going to bring that up. Oh, no.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah. Well, see, there you go. Look, Matt's moved on. He's on pies.
Yeah. So, hell.
And, well, he's going to pass him.
Where is he?
About, next whatever, Matt's passed him.
5.880.
Oh, Andrew's still got a man left, has he?
No, that's it.
Oh, what's that? Oh, that's just someone else hopped on to play, have they? There you go. So Matt's won.
There we go.
There you have it.
Yeah, Patrick's there. Patrick's there was down.
Yeah. No, I was looking for him, but he was over here before and did see me. Yeah, Barra played similar last year, just super aggressive on the barrel.
Yeah.
He was just going for it. Did you ever see? Oh no, well you're a bit younger, aren't you?
What's that?
Well, when the arcades were around, you would have been so. You weren't even. How,
yeah, but majority of arcades when I was younger were time zones.
Yeah. Not like
not independent.
Not like some bloke who, thongs and just a cement pop up, just like wheeled in some cabinets and started handing out change.
But we did have every takeaway had a low boy or a couple of low boys. So.
There you go, Jimmy's on.
Jimmy Nails.
Watch it.
What is he doing?
I don't know. Well, I suppose there's nothing else to hit, so you just wait to run it out.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing some point pressing.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
There
Got
we
it right
go.
this time.
Got the slot.
Yeah. Getting the points up.
Yeah, so he knows a bit.
Oh, he knows how to play.
Yeah,
he
plays it down to me.
He's got a decent score.
Yeah.
He's not got a kill screen, but it's not like he can play. He's not completely. He's not me.
Or me.
Or you.
There you go. One, two, one. What do you got? Danny on 1-1-3. Level 2.
Danny for Zaffel.
1 and 2. We got Pat and Aaron.
What's that?
I said we got Pat and Aaron on 1 and 2.
Can't
What about
see.
Pat? This Pat.
Well, he's a different player, Pat. Because he's sort of... Like,
Pat Mortis. Is that it?
oh, I thought you were talking about Patrick Silva.
Not Patrick Silva.
Oh, yeah.
We've talked about him enough.
Well, I was just talking about Patrick Silva. He's sort of a... What's that? Oh. But Patrick Silva, he's sort of a sidestep to the...
He's a dark horse of the comp,
well,
isn't he? He's a dark horse.
Well, he's sort of... Because I think he went to the... what was it called? What was that 89 arcade?
Oh, yeah, 1989. It's called
1989.
Astros now.
Yeah, Astros now.
Yeah.
But when he was at 1989 arcade...
Ben's
Ben Campbell.
Yeah,
I think he went there... I think he went there to play something else like Space, and it was something else. And he saw Donkey Kong. It was kind of this, and he hadn't seen the film. And he saw the film, and so he didn't sort of. It wasn't like a. I don't know where he learnt from there. Like I don't know how his path was. I remember talking, to him, but he sort of just he was 1 year he came to the Kong off at Brew Dogs, and it was like. And he had this film crew, and he's going, "You're going to go up." And,
that was my first year.
Yeah. So he just sort of
coming up anyway.
Yeah. So all of a sudden Patrick Silva was here, and everyone was like, "Great, there's another player. That's good." But he had this sort of, and he'll admit it. He says, "Oh, I thought I'd just go up there," and he didn't know about the community and how good and long people have been playing for and stuff. So he just thought, "No, I'm just doing it my way," kind of thing. There's a few players like that. Boner's another one.
Yeah.
He's just you don't hear from him all year, and he turns up. And he just and he's sort of, people don't think about Boner, and then all of a sudden he comes in and wipes someone out. You know what I mean? It's like...
And then they're thinking about it.
Well, like Patrick last year, coming third. Like, it's not that no one thought about it, but it's just like, he can play.
Yeah, man.
There's players here who can really play, and there's ones who obviously have had higher scores.
Yeah.
But they're not getting those high scores in the tournament.
Yeah.
It's not like these guys are getting kill screens every time. They're just not. I think the highest score in a tournament is probably like not qualifying day, but any other. It's like 700 and something thousand. That's probably the biggest scores we've had at a Tong off in Australia. So it's a lot of these players can do that. Like Neil Cairns, Dennis, Sean Tate. They're all kill screens.
Yeah. The potential's there.
Yeah.
On the right day.
But I don't know. Has Pat practiced at all leading up to this? He's got a machine.
Oh.
You don't know.
Maybe the past fortnight.
Yeah, see? Maybe that's enough.
Just to sort of... But I mean, what is the right approach? I mean, it's sort of... Do you practice all year, or you just kind of...
Well...
Here we go.
Million point player.
Here he is.
Million point player. I went right to his house. Dominated. Bro, he had nothing around the hoop, bro. Layups all day.
From the horse's mouth.
I don't think Shane is he's a 900 plus batsman.
Yeah, but I mean...
Very close to a million.
He lets the truth get in the way of a good story. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I don't know, with practice, like I was playing get Gallagher for, the last time I played Gallagher was about a month ago at Sean Tagg's place. I went over there and just ran through the challenging stages before this, just the first three, because that's all.
Yeah.
But the last time I played Gallagher like that was basically 2018 for that Score Wars.
Yeah.
And as I played, it was, you think, oh, it's coming back, and your peripheral vision starts making more sense, and you get. So I reckon if you practice 2 weeks before the tournament, if you're a kill screen player, probably enough. Yeah. But whether that settles you on the day, like the other stuff, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's a different kind of game, I think. And that's why it's the game that everyone seems to play competitively. Because on Aussie Arcade they ran I think it was like a MAME gaming sort of league, and I was a part of that for a while. Oh, it's been around for a while.
Yeah, I know.
But I was part of that for a while and played in that for a few years. And you'd get particular type of games, platform games or something like that, games I'd never heard of. And you'd start playing them, and by the end of the week, after you'd played it, fucking 400 times, you'd sort of you'd get that repetitive muscle memory. Yeah. For particular times of the game, shoot 'em ups, platform games. That you know. So you can train yourself to those. Oh, you know, at this point in time, this spaceship comes out from the left of the screen, and you know. But when you've got a game like this where there's so many variables, but at the same time there's not.
Yeah.
You know, it's.
Well, I spoke. You know Eugene Jarvis, the guy who created Defender.
Yeah.
I interviewed him a few times.
Yeah.
And he was a programmer back then.
Yeah.
And he talked about. I asked him a lot about random numbers, the way he built, particularly Robotron and stuff.
Yep.
And he really liked the look of games. He wanted his games like he got really detailed in Defender and the Williams. Like, what are you doing, Eugene? Just get the game done. He goes, I'm still working on the Martians and that, just getting them to look the right shape and stuff.
Yeah.
But he was quite intuitive. Like he had a feeling for it. So when he did Defender, you know the mountain scroll in the background.
Yes.
Originally it was like scramble. You had to dodge them. And he thought, that's not fun. So he just sort of got rid of that and thought, it's just fun to go really fast. So he sort of played the game and invented it in a way as he went along.
Yeah.
So he wanted to make, that's why it's called Defend. He said he wanted to have a game where you had to not attack something but defend something. So you had to defend the little humans and stuff.
Yep.
So he sort of built this defense kind of idea. Like Missile Command, similar. But anyway, I asked him about random, and he basically said in a really simple way, he said if it's got an animated sequence in a game, then it's not. How do you put it? He said, the animated sequence is a tell, you know, like, because with an animated sequence, it reduces the randomness of it, because you're making an animated sequence to give information as to what's going to happen next.
Yeah.
So with Kong, they know when he throws a wild barrel because he skips a movement, so you know a wild barrel's coming.
Yeah.
You know, so these things, so when you see him going along the top, being moved, and then he hits the other side, and that triggers it to move along the bottom. You know, like the conveyor belts change direction on the pipe.
Yeah.
So you've got all these tells that look hidden to us, but to the player watching it. But if you get something that's completely random, so there's just something in the middle of the screen that's just firing out at any, you know, if it could fire out to or any minute position, so all 60 angles. And you'll just run around and go, you don't know where it's going to just go, boop, 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 boop. There's no animated sequence to tell you where it's coming from.
Yeah.
Then you know where to face. But if you look at a game like Green Beret, if it's facing you, you know it's shooting in that direction. Do you know what I mean? It's going to shoot at you, you know, in that direction. Do you know what I mean?
No.
So when you get games like Wonder Boy and that, they're kind of straight line games in the sense you can't go left at the start. You have to go right. You know, so you have to go.
It's the only way you can go.
Yeah, but you know, games where they aren't like that, where you know you can
they're
run.
not as rigid.
Yeah. So like Pac-Man has a maze where you can't leave the maze. You know? So it's not truly a sandbox. You've got runners. You can't move out of that space. Whereas Commando, you're running up the screen, but it's really just
I've got a Commando. A genuine.
We should have Commando tournament. That'd be sweet.
I want to play Green Beret. You've talked about that much. I want to play Green Beret.
But it's like a shooter, but the animated screen can make it look like a man. But
That's
it could just
tough game. Commando's a tough game.
Yeah, it is a hard game. Yeah.
I bought a dedicated Commando recently, actually.
Did you ever play the game Jackal, which like Commando and had 2 joysticks and you played Jeep?
Yeah,
that game was awesome.
Yeah.
I like that game. There you go. Jimmy got 63,000.
Yeah.
Now, I used to love that game because you had POWs you had to save, and you know.
POW was a good game too. You remember that one?
Oh, yeah.
That's a 90s game, I think. Or late 80s, early 90s. Probably the early 90s. Like a beat 'em up, like Double Dragon.
I love that game, Double Dragon.
I've got a Double Dragon too.
I don't know if I'd like it now, but I liked it then.
It scrolls very slowly.
No, you get too many things and it starts slowing.
It just starts slowing right down.
It's weird they test played and went, that's the best we can do, boss.
Yeah.
Right,
Let's
ship it out. Kids will just put more coins in, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And you'd get them knocked out. Get some more credits in, quick.
You know what, but when I was a kid playing that, I never once thought, Jesus, there's a lot of slowdown on this game.
No, you didn't care.
Didn't care.
You thought it was deliberate, I guess. No,
I think it was just a byproduct, and they just thought, oh, well, exactly what you said. You know what?
Yeah, we don't care.
It's the 14th of June. We better ship this out.
It's the holidays are coming.
The holidays are coming up.
The American holidays.
That's right. Let's get it out.
They've got to have one of these in every Chuck E. Cheese.
That's exactly what they thought. And it worked. You know?
It's funny when you look at some old games that like I remember seeing Space Invaders for the first time, and it was the most amazing thing. And It was, and it's one of those things that you can only capture once. You know, occasionally something comes along, and you go, "Wow, that looks pretty special." Like that's graphics or sound or something. Wow, that's cool. But to see that first time that you had a stick that controlled something on the screen, like on the TV, you're like, "How does that work?" You know, it was pretty weird.
Pretty amazing.
It was pretty weird back then. Whereas nowadays, you know, it's just nothing.
Did you have a game console as a kid?
It was weird. I did have one, and it wasn't the sort of thing that was expected. My uncle would often go to, well, not often, but he was single, but he'd go to Hong Kong every now and then. He went to New Zealand and stuff. He was back then in the 80s. That was pretty rare, you know.
Like, absolutely.
But
it was special.
Yeah,
wasn't it?
And I never went out of the country.
No.
But his neighbour, he used to go to Hong Kong a lot for business stuff. He was in sort of clothing and things like that.
Yeah, okay.
And for my birthday one year, I got an Atari 2600, which was outrageous. Like, but I think what happened, I was the youngest of three, and either my uncle or the neighbour said, I'm going to Hong Kong. I can get one of these Ataris pretty cheap. So it was given to me, but I think my brother and sister told, look, Butcher, that was one. Butcher, Phil's getting it for his birthday, but for everyone, it's for everyone. But we'll just say it's for everyone. You know, that's
we'll gift it to him, but
you know, it's going to be
for the family.
It's going to be on the old, because we had an old TV that got water spilt down the back of it. And it was never the same again, but it worked fine in the sense of like for this. It was in the back room. It's got the back room, so it was just plugged in there. So my cousins lived next door. They just come up whenever they wanted and played it. So it was mine, but didn't really mean a lot that it was mine. It was just there everywhere. Not that I cared. I was stoked. You know, and so that was the first console I ever had, and and then the next one
So what are we talking now? Mid 80s?
I reckon would have been 83 roughly.
Early
84.
80s.
Maybe does that sound about right?
Yeah,
Atari 83, 84.
Yep.
And then I got a bunch of games with it. So it was just all cheap stuff in Hong Kong. Not all the real stuff, but they were getting it so cheap. You know, no import duty. So I had Asteroids and Space Invaders and Missile Command.
Wow.
What else did I don't know. I'd have to stop and think about it. But I had enough. Like, it wasn't just 3 games. There was a bunch of games. I had, anyway. And then it became, you know, the parents started to believe, it was important to have a computer in their house, you know. So we got a 64.
Yeah, Commodore 64.
And they had great games, like
fantastic game.
Yeah, like
especially if you had a disc drive.
Load Runner. Yeah, we had a disc drive. Yeah, Load Runner.
Impossible Mission.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah. And then Bruce Lee. Did you ever say Bruce Lee, the platformer? I'll show you later. I'll look it up on YouTube.
What about the Ninja? You remember that one? It was sort of isometric, like a 3D kind of. The Last Ninja, I think it was called The Last Ninja.
But the 64,
Commodore 64, great system.
And you end up just collecting games, just to have them. You just get a go, I played a bit, then just put it aside. Like
we had a Vic 20.
Oh, yeah. Good luck.
I know.
When you got the disc drive, you'd go and get a hole punch, and because they were only double density, but they'd only test one side, but it always worked on the other, so you just cut a hole out and put it over.
Yep.
And
then the disc drive's about that big.
Yeah, it's the size of a shoebox.
Huge.
He passed me that disc. Yeah. And then the Amiga came out.
Load, 8,
load, inverted comma, asterisk, inverted comma, 8, 1.
That's it.
Then it finished load, you go, RUN return, boom.
That's it.
And then come the music. But
never forget.
And then I got an Amiga after that. Amiga came in.
Amiga 500.
Yeah, Amiga 500.
Great system.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
And then you get 2 disc drives because they were really interesting. I don't know how it worked, but
Amiga was great for years.
Yeah, I knew software engineers who still liked fiddling around with it because they had no operating system as such. They were blank canvas. You put the disc to boot it up and stuff.
Yep.
Anyway, and then but I was always playing games socially. Like it was, you know, people come over and play, and I didn't really play it by myself, you know.
Yeah.
And then in 1992, the summer of 92, 93 it was. Or it could have been, it might have been 92, 93. It must have been around there.
Yeah.
And I was at a friend's place, and I walked in to visit him, and his brother had just got the Super Nintendo, the Super NES, you know.
Yeah.
and he was playing Super Mario World. And
Blew your mind,
It had the little paddles like that. And I was looking at it, and I said, give us a go, because I always like side-scrolling platformers and that, like Green Bray. And anyway, and I was playing, I thought, this is brilliant. It was so good. It was so fresh. The music was great. And it was just so smooth, and it just felt like a whole, everything had lifted, and the control, the way it worked, you hold down to run fast, and you could fly with the cape and that.
Yep.
And then, so I managed to get one because the store in town was closing up and selling stuff cheap.
Yeah.
And I sort of hoodwinked the guy to give me, buy one
Super
for less than it was.
Nintendo.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I really just got to play the, SES, to play Super Mario World.
Yeah.
And that was the last console I had. I never.
You still have it?
No. I'm the sort of guy I get sell stuff. I just get rid of it. I don't like hanging on to stuff. I don't keep much stuff.
The first console I bought with my own money when I started.
Well, that
working.
was my money. That one.
Yeah, I bought a Nintendo 64. I've still got that.
Why? GoldenEye.
Yeah.
That game was cool. And then, PC gaming and all that. So I remember playing Doom on a landline was great.
Man.
But that was at uni. This guy, the software engineer, I knew Daniel, he'd hook it up and we'd go out to
When Doom first came out, that was amazing. Like Wolfenstein 3D was big.
Yeah.
But when Doom came out, I remember that was just like, this is just amazing.
Yeah, I remember
amazing.
I was in uni in Canberra.
Yeah.
And I was walking through what was the Civic Centre, this mall, and there was a computer store, and I walked past and it had a TV screen facing out through the glass, and there was that gun doing that strike.
The movement.
And the shine on the barrel. And
And
I remember thinking, that's it. We've hit the wall. It doesn't get better than that. That's the limit. This is like, God has delivered the game of all games. Like some freakish thing has happened. I've lived to see the best game ever made.
Well, I was in high school.
Well, it would have been amazing.
But I remember going to a friend's house whose dad was rich, and they had like a 486 DX 66 or something, whatever, and a 20-inch screen, and he had a computer room, and I'd go over to his place and we'd play this Doom for hours, man, and just again blown away. It was like, this is just amazing. You could just play it non-stop. So real.
Well, we were in this group house, and this guy, I was only like 20.
Yeah.
19, 20, and this guy in the house, he was older, like he was like, he was a New Zealand guy, he might have been 30 something, but he was living in
probably felt really old.
Yeah. He was like, no, he was old, mate. He was like 32.
30.
It was like, but it felt old. It was a bit different.
Yeah.
And he came up to New Zealand to study UC. And we used to live with this old lady, me and these guys, and she used to just sleep on the lounge, and she used to rent her room. Yeah, that was weird, but it was really cheap rent.
Man's got to do what a man's got to do.
She was Mrs. Finch, her name was.
Wow.
And anyway, and his name was Mike. And when Mike left, there was Chris. We used to call him Chris Wholebody.
Yeah.
Anyway, and Chris knew about Chris, and someone got Doom. And he said, and he just got on his computer and he just started dumping all his files. He goes, no, he doesn't need that. So he just dumped all his hard drive. He put Doom on his 486. We were in heaven. We just piled in his room.
On his 256 megabyte hard drive,
486 and whatever uni work he had on there was dumped. So we could play Doom.
It was amazing.
Yeah. And he didn't care if you weren't playing. He just go, oh, yeah. Like it was just
I
transforming. Like, I'm there,
Yep.
These big red-headed floating eyeballs and demons slashing out.
The chainsaw.
Yeah.
All of that. IDDQD or IDKFA. That's what you type. You get unlimited ammo.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. All those cheat stuff. That's right. Yeah. And then that had the picture of the man as you lost damage, you looked more and more unhealthy.
Yeah. Like I said, Wolfenstein was first. We used to play.
Wolfenstein.
Remember
was cool.
that? We used to play Wolfenstein through school.
It was just like killing Nazis. That was pretty wild.
But it was just a great game.
Yeah, it was cool. Well, we had Wolfenstein on, and then we got Doom. But we used to play a lot of Star Control too.
Star Control?
Yeah, Star Control too. That was awesome. We used to just play the melee. You just fight each other. You get these little spaceships that had different behaviour. It was like kind of like playing Street Fighter with little spaceships, but it was quite comical.
PCs were good.
Yeah,
I had consoles as well, and then when high school, when I hit high school, and then it was just PCs. Because you'd copy games and people would share games and, you know.
The only thing about PCs that wasn't much fun, it wasn't a beanbag lounge room culture. It was like I'm going off to my room to play PC. Like it wasn't that sort of, it wasn't social like that, was it?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't so.
But when
like I'm 15, 16.
Yeah.
You're, you're a little bit older. You're sort of, you know, you're at uni. You got the bean bags. You know.
Well, we just pile in the truth.
It was just me and my fucking 14. You know, my brother was 4 years younger.
I wasn't that into computer games, oddly. You know, like I was and I wasn't. Like I liked them. Yeah. Because they were social, but like, and this is, you know, someone who played a game for a year to get a world record, but people go, you do like, but I don't really. It's not. It was just I just did that for the crack, you know.
Yeah.
But I remember. With those old PC games and all that sort of stuff, when it became land-based, then it became more social again because you would talk. You know, once got on the microphones. And when I lived in this small town, Braidwood, there was a guy in town. He was the milkman in town, and he was single, but he was older than me, and I was 35 when I was when I left. 35, 36, and it was like all my dreams came true from when I was a kid. Like when I'm older, I'm just going to play computer games all the time and just drink milkshakes and eat chocolate and eat chips. And it was like that. Wow. So what happened was, he's the milkman in town. He was a really clever guy. He was a mechanic before that. Yeah. And he was a skilled mechanic and welder, and he used to be a typesetter and printer and that. He was very practical. But he got into video games, so he had the best gear. Like he had the best computers, like souped up the best processors and all that sort of stuff, and the best monitors. And in the back of his house, he just blocked out the glass, like the window, so it was all dark. And he even welded up frames for car steering wheels. So he'd bring him in and say, hey. Wow. So he had 4 computers hooked up, so he'd get people over. And there was 4 of us. 4 used to go, and I was the 5th person. And there was a carpenter, the milkman, and his 2 brothers who owned the newsagents in town. Okay. So what would happen? And often the carpenter was rarely there. Yeah. So I'd turn up, and I'd just get on. But what it was, there was a fridge full of milk that wasn't out of date, but it was taken off the shelf because you couldn't sell it soon. You know, like it was time to remove it. Yeah. But so you go, help yourself.
Flavoured milk.
Yeah, chocolate milk, strawberry milk, iced coffee. Help yourself, Phil. Go for it. And then the newsagents boys would come and go, here's the chocolates and the chips that are soon going out of date.
Was he about 300 kilos, this bloke?
No.
Wow.
But so
must have had that fast metabolism.
So here we were playing like, this is like we're playing Counter-Strike. This is the the mid-2000s, like Counter-Strike. We're playing Left 4 Dead. All these really cool games with the best of everything, just sitting there like car games and that.
What about StarCraft?
No, I never played StarCraft. Some of the guy, one of the guys in newsagents played. That's sort of like
that was very popular. It was very
game,
popular in Asia. I think Korea.
Oh yeah.
It was huge.
If you see the top players, it's like they're just keyboarding, like typing out the alphabet. So fast.
Apparently, those sort of games, there's a time frame, an age time frame, because you get to a certain age, and you fast twitch. Fibers and stuff. Like you cannot play a game.
They're so fast. So the average, I think I remember interviewing when I was in the States doing talks with people, and there was a StarCraft player there. They're all South Korea, the champs and all that.
Yes.
And I think the average game, I mean, not even average, a top like 15 minutes tops, you know. Yeah. And there was a guy who had to leave for military service. He was the best in the world. Yeah. Something like this, because this is what one of the newsagents guys was telling me. Yeah. And when he came back after that, I don't know if he was gone for 6 months or 3, whatever it was, or say it was a year, the game had completely changed, but it's strategy and tactics and stuff. Yes. So he couldn't get back in. Like that was it. It was changing all the time. People coming up with new ways of playing.
And age, so really, apparently, your fingers just don't move as fast. You know, and you look at that over a window of a minute or something like that, you know,
but it was incredibly
and it makes
strategic, though, I think. There was all sorts of other things that came into, apparently, you know. But I watched a guy play it. I filmed him. It was just like he was just going, you know, full, like just like he was typing out an essay. Just like, you know, just rattling away. I don't know where we are in the tournament. Here you go, Neil Cairns.
It's a great insight into you at 35, though. That's what it was.
Well, it was a small town. You fall into
Braidwood. I feel like I've sent stuff to Braidwood.
Yeah, you would have driven through there.
I feel like I've sent arcade artwork to Braidwood.
No, it's only a town of 1,000 people.
Yeah, but you know, they want their arcade artwork, don't they?
Yeah, you never know. There'll be some collector or something somewhere.
Yeah.
It's on the way to Bateman's Bay.
Braidwood.
Found through Goulburn that way.
Mm.
It's only a tiny town. It's where they filmed that movie, The Year My Voice Broke.
The Year My Voice Broke.
Yeah. With Ben Mendelsohn and Noah Taylor was in it.
Yeah, it sounds familiar, but I don't think I've watched it.
Yeah, it's a classic Australian film. Get with it.
I watched a bit of a classic Australian film the other day.
What was that?
Oh, I'm trying to think. It was set in the Australian outback, and
I don't know. There could be a lot. That's a lot of Australian.
I know.
Priscilla, Queen of the Desert.
no, it wasn't that.
Mad Max.
I think it was 70s. So 70s film.
How far out back? Not Picnic at Hanging
And it
Rock.
was not Picnic at Hanging Rock. And it was about an English character. There was a big two-up scene in it at the start. No.
Don't know.
Anyway,
I can't.
I need to dig it up. I need to dig it up and finish watching it because I started watching it. It was about 11 o'clock at night. I thought I've got to go to bed. It was good. Oh. Picnic at Hanging Rock.
I refuse to watch. I refuse to watch series now. You know, like the Netflix series, and because they start off like a movie, then they just become this kind of like watching Home and Away.
Oh,
It's just like, get on with it. You know, like they just
I
like
watch,
Game of
I
Thrones.
watch
I mean, the
very,
first couple of
very,
seasons were
very
good.
little
Yeah, and then it's just
television.
like, yeah.
As in television shows or series or.
Yeah. My mates know me as even a teenager. If I walked in the house and I watched TV, they'd just go, "We better turn it off, Philsy." So I just go, "Switch it off. I don't want to watch that shit." I hated TV. I just couldn't stand it. If I was watching a movie at the cinema, like I said,
Yeah.
I'd like to go to the movies. That was great, but to sit in a room and just watch a movie with your mates, I thought, why am I doing something? It's just lame. I'm watching a movie for.
I'm just all about that sports.
So you're doomed for life
I know.
to watch the Swans
Swans,
to lose. Who are they playing tomorrow?
Kangaroos. They're coming last, though, I think.
Oh,
I think West Coast is coming last. So they're down the bottom. So we're a chance to win.
Where's Hawthorn? Not that I go for him. I'm just thinking Pelly's a Hawthorn.
Yeah, Pelly, I know. Mongrel.
How can you wear those colours?
I know. Awful, aren't they?
This is the worst.
Brown on brown.
It's
It's not yellow, it's brown. It's just a different shade of brown.
Just a light brown and dark brown. It's like
And then and Jimmy, Jimmy's a Demon supporter.
Oh, right, yeah. Gee, you've got no friends here.
None.
If you're a Swan supporter, and then a Sydney Swans, not a South Melbourne Swans, like Sydney, does it sort of move towards a direction like Adelaide are all right because it's not Melbourne? Do you shift around? Is there a bias there in some way?
No, not really. But me personally, no. I do have a soft spot for Port, though.
Why's that? Don't know.
I went to Melbourne when I was in my 20s, and there was no Swans games on, and so we went to a Port Adelaide game, and they won. I think it was Port Adelaide versus Richmond. I think it was.
I don't follow it at all, but if I look at the ladder for whatever reason, I immediately look for where St Kilda is.
Yeah.
So I must sort of go for
Swans
St Kilda.
beat St Kilda last week. So.
Oh, you dogs are.
Yeah, I know. It was a cracker too.
Yeah.
A goal.
Yeah,
There was a goal in it. So.
That's good.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I sort of go for St Kilda, but that doesn't mean anything. I couldn't name a player. I don't know where they are on the ladder.
Not wholeheartedly.
No. But I'm just saying, when I look at the ladder, I go,
Yeah.
St Kilda are doing all right, or St Kilda are doing. Usually it's the ladder.
Yeah.
They're not doing anything.
Well, then you go for St Kilda.
Yeah, that's what I
your
mean.
team.
But I don't.
Okay.
But it'd be ridiculous for me to say I go for St Kilda.
Like Molly.
Yeah.
Molly Meldon.
Yeah.
He's a
I
St
saw him
Kilda fan.
in Richmond
Did
a
you?
while back. Yeah, a few years ago. He was at an Office Works,
Okay.
getting some stuff, some footy stuff framed.
You
Get
say
some
hello?
frames. No, he was looking at me because I was looking at him.
As you do.
Yeah, well, I just do.
As you do.
So he was sort of looking at me like
Yeah.
like to the point that I was going to say something, but he didn't look well. Is he
Yeah.
still alive? I think he is.
I don't know.
I don't know. But
Don't know.
he had his hat on, really.
Of course.
Of course. But yeah, he's a mad. Because didn't he hurt himself up a ladder putting
Mad.
St Kilda get up? He fell off or
Mad
something.
St Kilda
Yeah, yeah.
supporter.
He was putting stuff all
So's
over his house.
Eric Banner.
All right. I
Eric
stood
Banner
behind
too.
Eric Banner in line at LA airport once.
You meet them all, don't you?
No, just out of coincidence in that conversation.
You meet them all.
And it's kind of funny because Eric Banner's very tall for Hollywood.
Yeah.
But he's not taller than me. Like, he's tall. He's still tall.
What is he, 6 foot?
Yeah, he's 6 foot. But you know what I mean? Like, everyone's so short. All those actors are usually really short. So, you know how he looks really tall? You know, he does look, he's heaps taller.
Yeah.
So, but most male actors aren't that.
What are you,
6'2", 6'3",
I'm 6'1".
Oh, okay.
So.
Oh, we can check later. Yeah. Like, I mean, I never know. I think I'm 6'2", 6'3".
6'1" in real life, not my Tinder profile.
Or Grindr profile.
Only when I'm out of state.
Tinder. I never looked at Tinder once, years ago. A friend, a young fella I met.
Yeah.
He was an American guy. And he was on Tinder, and he was just, he was in Melbourne for a year. Lived in the corner with his uncle. And he thought, I'll get on here, see if I can meet some girls. Like, it was pretty brutal. You just go, nah. Just swipe left, swipe right.
It blows me away because Mel's, my wife, she's got a few friends from school that are single, and when they come and stay at our place, they sort of bring their phone out and they'll show us the Tinder on the phone.
Oh, yeah.
And it blows me. I'd say to them, why don't you just talk to people, like at the shop or the gym or
somewhere,
just anywhere.
Join a book club, do something.
And no. Yeah, I just find it very foreign. It's very foreign to me, but it works for some people.
Yeah,
so.
I've got a friend who got married through sort of a dating app of some sort like that. It seems very unnatural to me, like a shotgun blast. Like it's like say, knowing you, you baseball, you got these arcades, you go for the Swans. Your dad went for,
it's sort of sad, isn't it? Really.
But do you know what I mean? It sounds like a natural way. Whereas you go, before we continue the conversation, what star sign are you? You know.
Yeah.
You know, what are you a vegetarian?
You just talk to people out in the wild organically.
Right, rather than going, here's my resume of details.
There's a picture of me lad.
What's a car do you drive?
Yeah.
Like, because you'd have to sort of think, what questions do I need to answer here to get, like, to try and get some.
Every 12 months, I come up to Maruka Bowling Club and,
watch guys play Donkey Kong.
That's right. Don't judge. Don't judge. It's actually normal. It's more normal than you think.
That's what I mean. Like, there's some sort of. It's a very curated behaviour, and everyone curates their behaviour to some degree. It's not like on your first date you just burp and carry on or whatever. Like, you just sort of think, I better be a bit polite,
Yeah.
But here you sort of from the get-go you'd have to think, what information do I put down? Should I be Phil Day or Philip Day? I don't know. What do I do?
And then you check the end. What is more appropriate, Philip Day or Phil Day?
Like, and imagine being nervous about like your profession. What do I tell people? Because I don't want to say this, and like, are you going to be? Where do I live?
I'm a sign writer. That's it. That's as good as it gets.
Yeah. But that wouldn't have mattered once. You'd meet someone and go, it wasn't at the front of the line, for chats.
You meet someone on the bus.
Yeah. What sort of music do you like? That's kind of it.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. I love Wham.
Oh, no. So is there a Donkey Kong competition happening now, or is it just...
It's drifted off it. Let's have a look.
Who's listening to this, by the way?
Someone would be, I guess. I don't... So they used to have the chat on here, and I requested not to have it there. Because people
would make comments, would they?
Yeah, there was not so much a problem.
Who are these blokes?
But what would happen is people would talk to the chat.
Yeah.
And you think, well... And we're not talking to anyone. We're just talking to each other.
Talk to each other.
Well...
Assuming that people are listening. Yeah.
But it's... I'll find out where we're at. So, hey, Kibby. So where are we at now? I can't really... It's just that I haven't got my glasses on.
Well, couple rounds to go.
Oh, yeah. So it's still a ways to go, aren't we?
The final's either going to be
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
So, Danny Fazackley. Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then come back
Yeah.
up.
Are you having fun?
Kibby loves this stuff.
Does he?
He's the tech dude.
Does he?
It's a bit different this year, though, isn't it?
Where's
Hello, was it working? Hello,
Yeah, we're
Oh,
here.
yeah.
I think he's just choosing to ignore us.
It's a bit different this year, Kibby. The look. That's right.
All right. I'm going to have a short break.
Yeah, I think I need a short break.
Your sparkling water's still there.
Yeah, I'm going to have a drink, and I'll switch the mics off, and we'll come back later.
We'll be back.
We'll be back.
Thank you, guys.
Oh. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Nothing.
There was a switch.
Oh, there we go.
Tell me, Phil.
Yeah, Matt, Danny,
Yeah, Danny, mate.
crushing it.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Well, Carson and I went off on all sorts of tangents, basically just old retro gaming, 64s, Amigas. We started just reminiscing on games and that. We didn't sort of do too much commentary in the end, just talking about other stuff.
That sounds like commentary to me.
Still commentary, but we won't sort of take it. We watched a bit of the Matt Tecchio on the Barra game, and then we sort of drifted off a bit there.
That'll happen.
You know what
I'm looking forward to. Obviously the Commonwealth, but tomorrow we've got a Miss Pac-Man.
Oh yeah, the Miss Pac-Man tournament. That's your game,
mate.
So what's it called? It's
Miss Pac Time Attack.
Yeah, but it's a 5-minute limit or something, isn't it? It's a
no,
speed run.
It's not so much 5-minute limit. 5-minute limit. I think my understanding, could be wrong, is it's the quickest to finish stage 5. Or
it's a race
5.
to stage 5.
Yeah,
that's right.
yeah, which is the apple.
Yeah.
So 2 of the normal and 3 of the blue.
So it's essentially a speed run then.
Essentially, yeah.
And what? Yeah, so it is whoever finishes first.
Exactly. Yeah. And if you do, you should be 5 minutes is more than achievable.
I only ever first encountered Miss Pac-Man in America. I never saw it. But I remember playing it when I was there, and it's better than. Well, I think it's better than Pac-Man.
I agree.
Most would say.
I agree. Yeah, no, it is. Absolutely is.
I remember talking to Abner Ashner about it a bit, but I'm not familiar enough with Pac-Man to know the ins and outs of what he was going on about.
Yeah, so it's there's kind of more. Pac-Man doesn't. Oh, that's not true. It does have elements of randomness, kind of, but everything is kind of predictable. It's a completely predictable game. So I think the ghost behavior when they're in their frightened mode, I think is random. But if you get them in a certain way, you kind of can control that randomness in a sense. Because, so the ghosts can't really go up if there's no way to go up. So if the randomness tells them to go up, but they can only go left, they still have to go left. So it's kind of like that. So it's a completely sort of...
and the fruit moves around in Miss Pac-Man, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's right. So Miss Pac, the fruit will actually come out of the tunnels and go around in a random-ish path. So the path, I think, is predetermined, but parts of the path are predetermined, but where it enters and exits is random, if that makes sense. Yeah.
But that won't that'll have no bearing on tomorrow's game because the run to the...
So the
you just got to clear the dots, don't you?
Correct. Yeah, you got to clear the dots. I think if people don't finish Apple, which is like something that could happen, it will come down to I think points. But Tannehill's probably the best person to ask about that. But
so what's a good time to the end of level 5 or stage 5, whatever it's called?
Yeah, 4 minutes 20 is sort of what I've been aiming for, but a sub 4 is absolutely possible. Yeah.
So what's a more average score then?
Yeah, 420 is
420.
thereabouts. Yeah. So for me anyway, I mean I don't know what everyone else is doing. Some people might be faster,
Well, has Jeff been playing a bit?
He has. He and I actually caught up a little while ago, and we had a few games together, and I think we're on the same level. But he might, I don't know.
I think Barrow's familiar with it. Like I don't know. I've never talked to. I don't think I've ever talked to anyone about Pac-Man.
If Barrow wins Miss Pac, I'm not coming back.
I'm not saying the threatening way, but I was talking about Pac-Man.
I know.
But outside of, I don't know who else plays it at all.
Yeah, I think it's one of those games that everybody really enjoys to play, but nobody really sits down and kind of.
Well, they're much bigger in America. Like when
right on.
Pac-Man, they were given sort of.
I'm going to scooch this couch a little bit because my sticky stick. So one. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Perfect.
Mine came undone because it
no.
just.
Yeah, we want to try keep it sort of so it doesn't go.
Well, if we get some more gaffer tape, I can stick it down.
No, we'll sort that out.
Yeah, it was there were quite a lot of players in, like Eric Aikson had the Turbo Pac-Man world record, and of course David Race, Adner Ashner, well, he's sort of synonymous with Pac-Man. But even other people like Mike Thompson, he was fond of Pac-Man, the Gallagher player. It was far more common to people. Well, that's what I took from when I was there. Like people were, it was just a game that I, like Pac-Man was, but it was just not really talked about too much. Because Pac-Man or whatever. That was here even. Who plays apart from you playing it? Who plays it? You know what I mean? Like it's not. But this could be good for it, introduce people to a game that's better than they realise.
It is a great game. It is a really, really great game.
Yeah, well, I remember people like Steve Sanders. He really rated Miss Pac-Man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he said it was a terrific game. Just one of those games that was just deserved more attention, but it takes particular attention to be very good at Miss Pac-Man.
Oh, yeah, it's really, like, it took me so long just to figure out the first 3 mazes.
Did you play Ladybug here? I wasn't here the other day.
No, I've not. Tanya Lowe, actually, I was keen to get on and sort of play some Ladybug with her, but it just never happened. Yeah. And it's a game I think I would. I don't know. I love maze games. Me.
Dwayne Richard.
He loves Dwayne. He's brilliant at everything, isn't he?
But he loved Ladybug. It's a terrific game, and it is a good game. I prefer it over Pac-Man, but that's not to say it's better than Miss Pac. I don't know Miss Pac-Man, but I just like the behavior of Ladybug, the doors, the way they sort of open.
Yeah, it seems interesting. Yeah. I'm gonna have to. We'll have to, now that the Gallagher Gala, not really the is all done and dusted. We'll have to chuck some on this Pac-Man and have a couple of games before we finish up. I tell you what, this is a really, really tight game. So Matthew is behind in how far he's progressed through the game, but Danny is behind in points. So I'm suspecting that Matthew just pressed for points in the barrels, which is obviously something that he's very, very comfortable with, and maybe Danny didn't. But this will be interesting because and Matty, this is beautiful. Matthew's like he's going for the leech while he can. It's these things that that's unfortunate, Matthew. Yeah, so I reckon Matthew's got this.
Well, it was always going to be with level 3. Like the better players were still more likely. Like
Absolutely.
when I say the better, obviously the higher scoring players and all that sort of stuff. But it still favours them, even with all the wild barrels.
No, it does. It does.
They can. Well, it's not favours them. They still can get points.
Exactly. And when you have someone like Matthew who literally plays the game to get the maximum amount of points, this type of format leans into his sort of ability in a sense. Oh, Matthew doing a little sneaky look over there, having a gaze at what Danny's up to.
It's interesting. I remember at Kong Off 3, Billy Mitchell was here and he was getting bottom hammer, and that was sort of really only something that million-point players were doing.
Yeah.
Now everyone's doing it.
Yeah, I don't know. Whoa, that was beautiful, Danny.
Like you just wouldn't.
Oh no, Danny copping a wild barrel right to the head. That was unfortunate.
You just wouldn't go for the bottom hammer. Just like risk it.
Yeah, well, that's it. But if you want the points,
well, that's what I mean. It's just one of those things. Like you always see it in probably lots of things, but particularly in arcade games, where someone just they break through. They sort of break through the ceiling, and then all of a sudden the whole team of people follow quickly afterwards.
Yeah, well, it's the Fosbury flop.
The Frosby flop.
Yeah, is that what it is?
Yeah.
In
I used to do that. I used to be a high school jumper.
Yeah, so when that all the high jump was like limited to a certain thing.
They used to do the scissor kick.
Yeah. And then once that happened, like everybody started doing it, and it went higher and higher and higher. So when someone comes up with something, and
and
it
it shows it can be done.
Yeah, exactly it.
Yeah, we were talking about the Heck Fly method that the Tetris players used. They used to do the hyper tapping, and they sort of hit the wall, and then they saw Heck Fly do it at the Score Wars with his, hyper sports, and then all of a sudden it just opened the whole tournament up again. All of a sudden you could start turning the pieces so much quicker than they ever thought you could. So all of a sudden something happens, something's like, oh.
So look at this, Matthew leeching the barrels on 3 rather than just clearing it. I love it. So he's hoping that that fireball comes up and chills, so that he can go and leech. So watch this. He'll go. Oh, maybe not. So if that fireball freezes,
Barr was going for it on level 3 when he lost against Matt. Like he was.
So watch this. Watch this. This is beautiful. So he'll get close now, and he'll get 300 for every barrel. And it's little things like that that just kind of. God damn it, Matthew. He's too good. Carson, are you going to join us?
No.
Oh, Carson doesn't want to join us. That's all right.
I'm trying to work my way back to the valley.
Aren't we all? Yeah, that was... And, it's kind of interesting. Like, Matthew only really gained maybe, 600 points or something like that. But, it's just... I can't do it. It makes me angry.
Yeah, I was talking about it before. I played Donkey Kong yesterday in the cabaret over there. Just
very pretty, aren't they? They're gorgeous.
Yeah, well, they're good. I mean, Neil Canreal, I still prefer the low boys. I don't like the heavy bungalow shadow over the top. I prefer it just be open.
I'm in the market for a low boy. If anyone wants it. Yeah, I'm in the. Yeah, don't tell the missus. But
talk to Sean Tagg. He might be selling one.
Cool.
And I was playing it, and I got to level 3 and died on the pies or something. But it was interesting because everything I was doing was just from watching people play Donkey Kong.
I tell you what, so Danny just bombed out there on level, so he's leeching on springs, but he only had 900 points, so it's not oh no, GD. Oh my God, Danny. I didn't think he was going to make that, and he won't make that jump. Yeah, no, he's...
No.
That's a shame. You hate to
that's
see
all right.
it.
He's still got to go in the other bracket.
Yeah, true. Danny hasn't had one loss yet, has he?
No.
Oh my God, what a champion!
It's not like in the other bracket; it's all an easy beat, though. He's still got.
Well, these are facts.
Yeah. So after years of watching, you sort of see all this stuff, and there's a point where I can sort of see why people are attracted to Donkey Kong on a therapeutic level, where there's this accomplishment, like each little stage that large parts of it aren't too difficult to get there. I'm not talking about the high-end level of million-point players and that, but a little bit here, a little bit like... Then there's this other percentage which gets tricky,
Yeah. It's
so
the how high can you get, it's sort of, it's very, it's yeah, I get what you mean.
Well, there's parts that are just so simple that they make it really satisfying. It's just sort of like colouring in, like, oh yeah, I just sit here and do this now. But you've got to get to that to do it. And each little thing's a little step in the way. And as you get better, it's like, yeah, that's safe. But then something weird happens, and it's like, oh shit, now I've got to deal with this. It's a funny game.
It really is. But a fun one, kind of.
Sean. He's looking for something.
I'll get Tig on if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, he's so Tig, my eldest. He played in level 3.
Yeah, sure.
Tig. So Tiger, he's been practicing. So he's at the stage just like what you were saying. Come have a seat, mate. Oh, thank you. Come have a seat. So Tig, at the clubhouse here, there's a Donkey Kong machine. He'll come and have a few games.
Tig, where's the headphones? Oh, yeah.
I've got him here. And he's at the stage now where it's the level 3 springs that he can't seem to get, and that's the bottleneck for Kong players. For getting starting to get decent scores is understanding level 3 springs.
Just getting more. Yeah.
So
I'm not a Donkey Kong.
No, but it is. It's kind of so springs are the only level you shouldn't die on.
Well, effectively, yeah. People do, but
of course, absolutely. But there's no sort of there's random elements, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, you know what I mean? So, but it's interesting. It's the one level that people
really, really struggle with.
Well, I think level 3 demonstrates Donkey Kong's pixel perfect
Agreed.
landing.
Agreed.
It's so it's in millimeters in that sense.
Yeah.
So it's like teeing off. There's no excuses really, but if you're a little bit off.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. So, Ty, you, who was your first game against?
Neil Cairns.
Ah, okay, yeah, absolute champion. And the next one was Greg Pell, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I went up against Greg in the first round, and I beat him. And then Greg, went and picked on my son. So I'm gonna have to have words with him about that.
Picked on him?
As in, he beat him.
Oh.
So I'm gonna have to have words with him about that.
Are you playing tomorrow, Ty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're all familiar with the three attempts for qualifying. Yeah, how do you feel about that? Because you were here last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really mind. I'm terrible at this game anyway. So.
Well, you're playing in it. You can't be that bad.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's about coming and having a bit of a laugh with mates, I suppose, more so than
Yeah,
anything,
that's true.
really.
That's true.
All right, so Danny, his first loss. The king. So Matthew Tacchio, we often refer to him as the king.
You guys do.
Well, that's correct. Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Yeah. Well, it's an interesting year this year, regarding that, because there's
Or as
they both got 2 belts each, Barra and that. So
or as Omar from The Wire would say, when you come for the king, you best not miss.
Well, I still think tomorrow's a different day. I mean, obviously it's a different day, but the setup from previous years and the 3 credit start, it could look the leaderboard could be very not leaderboard, but where people sit could be
exactly, and that's I've been
very
saying that.
chopped up.
Yeah, I'm saying that. So when I've qualified, I don't think I've ever qualified above 14th, right?
Yeah.
So, will I qualify tomorrow? Probably not. Maybe not. Who knows?
But I've seen. Look, I've done enough of watching of this game, and I've seen plenty of people do more than 3 starts.
Yeah.
And they're sacking games to start again.
That's it.
That
and
ain't
that's
adoption tomorrow.
And that's it. And that's exactly.
And I know the ones who come in and drop a coin and get a pretty good first score.
And that's it. Yeah. Like Dennis Edmonds.
Neil,
Come in.
Oh,
well, Dennis Edmonds last year came
Shane
in.
Saul.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. Yeah.
Usually Barrow, he'll put up a decent score. Kibby's really good at it.
Yeah, Kibby. Would you like that? I would love that. Thank you. Thank you, Michael. On air, no swearsies.
But that's not for us.
Well, I swear like a sailor. So
all right. I saw that was the pinballers had that, I think.
Oh, no. We've had this for the streams for the consoles. I think it was over the pinball area, because that's where they were streaming the console stuff. Yeah.
I see.
But back to Miss Pac-Man.
Back to Miss Pac.
Oh my God!
You must have had enough of Miss Pac-Man, Ty.
But he never shuts up about it.
It's a great game.
Yeah, well,
absolutely great game.
Play more games.
Nah, I don't have the time. I wish I did, but I don't.
So, Ty, how old are you, Ty?
17.
So what? I mean, it's interesting. So, you must play other. I assume you play other.
Yeah.
Come up to the bar now. Thank you.
Sorry about that. I'll just sort of stop for that.
Just letting us know that the bar's closed.
Yeah, it'll empty out.
Be back in a minute.
Because I mean, it's I don't know. There's such a the distance between games is from 1980 to the space is just enormous in technological. Just the look and the feel of games and the immersive quality of games that you have today.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I mean, you because you're not of that generation. So, where's their appeal for you? Where does it sit? I'm not saying you play lots of these games, but you play Donkey Kong. I mean, what's your thoughts on it? I suppose just in general.
Well, I mean, it's like any other game. Like you learn it, you play it, you get a bit further each time, and it's just that, for some people it's competitions, others it's just like, trying to beat your own score and going further each time, and then pushing that as far as you can.
But see, I look at games like my daughter, she's 10, but I've played Zelda with her, and these sort of really big open sandbox worlds, or Minecraft, where like Minecraft's I mean, you can play it as a game, like you can do the sort of competition thing part of it, or you can just have it on free play and just build Lego stuff, kind of, with no interruptions. And when I played Zelda, I just went in and round. See you tomorrow, Carson. Yeah, no worries, mate. Cheers, thanks for tonight. And then in those sort of games where I just go on there and open up the map for it, just go around looking through the shadows and finding hills and stuff and whatever. And it's just like colouring in. And that's not a put down. It's just that these games are so narrowly defined in what you've got to do, the lack of freedom in them. So the feel of them just must feel more like a torment compared to other games where you can actually just enjoy yourself, doing other things. Whereas these games are like, they're genuine skill testers, like you've got to jump this, you've got to do that,
Yeah.
I don't know if that relates to a lot of contemporary gaming. I don't know.
A lot of pixel perfect accuracy.
Yeah, like you take the speedrunners. They're the
go.
real
They're-
pixel.
yeah,
They're the really odd. They're the extreme end of that.
Yeah, it's
and
incredible.
they'll take any game and turn into a speedrun and hit these marks and find sort of reverse engineering, like if you press this at this point, we can jump through a wall or some weird thing.
Yeah.
And so Mario Kart obviously is a good example where you get really people sitting right on the edge of track, using mushrooms, jumping corners, finding the right tyres on this, this vehicle, and really masterminding it.
Yeah, have you ever checked out on YouTube? I think it's Summoning Salt or Summoning Salts or something like that.
No.
It's a YouTube channel that kind of looks at the what would you call it? I don't want to call it the history, but they'll look at something like Mario Kart or something like that, and we'll talk about, it was the fastest time, for a bit was here, and then and talks, like, it's really, really cool. He talks about how those little Fosbury flips that we were talking about a little bit before, all of a sudden now we're taking 20 seconds off of our track because we can do this little thing, and it goes through the sort of, maybe the history isn't the right word, but the lineage of how we got there, and it's just, it does it in a very, very engaging way. So well worth checking out as something to just sit down and watch. It's brilliant. So yeah,
it's because the amount of video there's a guy, I read an article on this a while ago.
I didn't know you could read.
Let's pretend I read. It was an audio book, but there was a guy who was doing. It was a fairly basic, it was quite a basic exercise, was to account for every video game ever made. Which, when you think about it, that's an insane idea.
That is absolutely insane.
But it was just a simple idea of alphabetical ordering, just the title of the game, the year. Like, it was just a big spreadsheet. But it was thousands in. Like, there was so many games in, and he hadn't at that point even added Space Invaders, which he could easily do at any point. He just hadn't got,
Yeah.
So, but there's this sea of games out there. The amount of video games that must come out each year is just so enormous that it's beyond the point of review now. Like, it's just too many games.
Well, we've got at BPAC this year, we have, I can't remember what the name of it is, unfortunately. It's a really, really fun game, but a local developer has his game on display here, and it's kind of like a horseshoe pinball kind of game. So if people if the local want to come down and check it out, and I think that's something BPAC in a sense would really like to do a bit more, is to showcase some of those new games that are coming out. Because you're absolutely right. There's hundreds of games coming out, every month, probably more realistically.
But when you look at games,
big industry
where games are in a vacuum, like the golden era, like as they like to say in arcade games, is basically. Well, it depends where you want to say in the 70s, 78 to people dispute is at 83 or 82, but certainly by 85 that golden era is closed, what they call to as that era, And there's other aesthetic decisions too, like basically does it have a black background? That's kind of partly the golden era. And there's ones that aren't like that, like Time Pilot and Super Mario Bros. And that. But generally speaking, they have a look and a play.
I have never... when you said that, it has a black background.
Yeah, it's almost, that's the aesthetic appearance of the game.
Like the second you said that, I'm like, there's not that. Oh, wait, actually,
nearly every single one. Frogger, Gallagher, they're all
Pac-Man, Donkey Kong,
Donkey Kong, Robot
Galaxian,
it pretty much does. There's ones that don't, but by and large, there's ones that Jungle Hunt doesn't, and it's a really pastel palette. And I think it was a woman who did that, and it's a really good-looking game. But by and large, they have a black background. But Jungle Hunt certainly is in, or Jungle King, depending which, but it's certainly within that classic era of those games. But
that's insane. Yeah. You've broken my brain a little bit there. That's kind of cool.
But the thing about it, and this is the critical bit, how many of them are actually hold up? And that's the thing that I'm always looking at, because a lot of them just aren't playable in it. It barely can build a tournament out of it.
Yeah. What's aged well?
Well, look at the games, Frogger.
Great.
Miss Pac-Man and Gallagher. Brilliant. But you can actually reduce them down to some short competition. But some games don't really lend themselves to that. It's really hard to get it to work in a way that's fair.
I actually should give out a shout out to John Tannehill on this as well. I think you've been working with him.
Oh, we sort of came up together.
Yeah. So, looking at those. So with BPAC, in case anybody on the stream isn't aware, we've shrunk the qualifying times for the Kong off by limiting it to 3 credits, and that's kind of freed up another, half of a day essentially for us to do other things. And part of that is one, getting a big rate in, so that we're, it doesn't matter if you're not really, really good, you still can, compete and maybe get.
Well, that's just on that. It's like I know what you mean by good. Like some people more, but it's the spread of players we have is we've got really sort of 16 to 20 players who regularly come.
Yeah, exactly.
And the level of difference varies because of just experience largely.
Exactly.
So you sort of feel, well, how do we make this work that's you're saying, it's you got to bracket it somehow.
Yeah, well, you competed in the Gallagher competition there. We had a whole heap of the pinball guys come along.
Yeah,
yeah, brilliant. And that is just like, we need more of that. So I'd love to see this whole class of 81
See, I've
thing.
said that for years with Gallagher. There's footage of
Yeah.
Gallagher relates to pinball because you're slapping it around.
Exactly.
And I reckon a Raiden tournament would do even better because its
we
scoring
were actually
system is more like a pinball.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. There's some games that just like Donkey Kong is the Australian Kong offers the best thing going in the classic arcade culture in the world.
You're welcome.
But it is because there isn't any.
You're absolutely right. Yeah.
And it's good anyway, but by default because the other ones just aren't. They don't exist in that way. Now I know that in the UK they have Big Defender and Robotron ones, but I just don't know enough about them.
Sure.
So if you don't know, you just don't know. But as far as we know, there'd be other. There could be amazing things going on in Japan for all we know, but we just don't know. So and that's good. So none of that's about that. But but how do you get? If you're like Ty coming in, the entry level to come into the Kong off is very steep.
Agreed.
It's very steep. And even level 3, which I came up with for the idea of trying to make it more, it's very, very steep.
I'll tell you what, though. Ty, you had a couple of games level 3, and decent enough scores for a level 3 comp, No, honestly. It's one of those things where it's like, if you're a 100k player, I think you can go kind of okay in the level 3.
Well, Danny was... it was just up against the number 1 player. Now, usually the previous tournaments, Danny's been at the bottom of the 16 facing off Matt Tecchio. We're in level 3. It's just come down to
everybody loves an underdog.
But level 3, you have a better chance in level 3.
Agreed.
I mean, I can promise you, I've got a better chance in a 100-meter sprint against Usain Bolt than I have against any marathon runner because I can't run a marathon. I can run 100 meters. It might just be that he falls over. So you've got a chance in a 100-meter sprint. You have got a chance.
You are.
But I've got no chance of winning a marathon because I can't run one.
For someone who can't read, you do words quite well, Phil.
But you see what I'm saying? But level 3 does that.
Great. No, I've always when it came out, I was when it first happened. I think was one of the Brewdog out 3 years ago. I want to say
the same with the Gallagher tournament.
Yeah, it was brilliant.
I lost to Jeff in the sense that it's not like we're But the thing is, if we sat down today, okay, let's play 5-man all the way through. I'm going to win.
Yeah, absolutely. I've always called Kong, the level 3 Kong, the great equalizer.
And that's right. So on that one there, I played prior to the last game against Jeff, I was sitting around 109 to 115, somewhere around there.
That's why if Barra
but
beats
only takes
me
a couple of
Miss
challenges.
Pac, I'm going to be so
but
upset.
That's it. It's only a couple of misses. But the problem with the long game, there's too many opportunities to correct. So that's why when I look at games, I'm always looking for ones with big banks and dip switches so you can alter them. And pre-Gallagher, even Gallagher's dip switches aren't that sophisticated to make the makings of a better game. Because you've only got rank A, B, C, D, and you can alter the amount of lives you start with. And I know it's boring for me to say, but with Robotron, you get it down to 1 man only if you want. And you've got 11 difficulty settings.
Wow.
But you know what I mean? Like it's a... But if you imagine if you could get Miss Pac-Man and you had a big switch bank where you could really alter the game enormously.
The only thing I think is lives. I think it's 3 or 5. Man.
That's usually the standard because they were just made for arcades.
Exactly.
So that's the bit where you start looking at these games. See, say for instance, Breakout's a great game. Yeah. But it has a God move on it because it moves to the point.
Oh no. Sorry, I was just watching Jeff there. He got
sorry.
absolutely nailed by a wild barrel.
But in Breakout, the ball starts moving at it's moving quicker frames per second than the human eye can see. So it's like, you lose. You can't see it anymore. It goes so quick. Do you know what I mean? So when I was saying to Tig, like the purpose of these games, like Donkey Kong, clearly by level 3, if you're still playing on the American version, the Japanese, the arcade owners go, well, we got to kill you off pretty soon, so we better ramp the difficulty up because we need you off the machine. We're 2 minutes into the game now. This is way too long.
That's it. That's exactly
so
it.
they just
yeah.
put more wild stuff, you know.
Yeah. Well, there used to be. Was there a chipset you could add to Donkey Kong, and like it increased the frequency of wild barrels or something like that?
Yeah, I don't know.
There was something.
Yeah,
there was
maybe.
something.
They were doing lots of weird stuff. They were doing all sorts of things in America to try and extend it.
That's kind of how. What was it? I can't remember. Was it Defender or Missile Command, or was it one of those things that there was a few guys who like they bought a few cabinets and put them in their like university
Maybe Tony
dorm.
Temple might have done something like that.
Yeah, well they bought them and put them in their university dorm, and then
this is a long time ago.
Yeah, long time ago. And then it was like, we figured out, people essentially figured out the game. We're playing it more for longer. So their revenue went down. And these were, I want to say they're in Stanford or, MIT or something like that. So they were, we know computers. Yeah. And they basically did like Super Defender, Super Missile Command or something like that. Yeah. But these were the same guys that then went and did Miss Pac-Man.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So, like, the whole
sort of Turbo Pac-Man stuff. They started doing stuff like that.
Well, they did, they were kind of, that was the mod scene. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I think they fit them with a pinball or something.
Yeah, no. Lambo's over there fixing a penny.
What I was going to say was, on a different note, sort of there's a few games I spoke to Robert Merchik, about games that just aren't mappable. And and I've had a go on one. I got Matt to bring it up on his Candy, cab or whatever.
Matt Tecchio.
Yeah. This is a year or more ago. And it's really worth looking at. Predates Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong borrowed a lot from it in appearance, and so did Lode Runner. It's called Space Panic.
Space Panic.
I reckon if you like the randomness of Miss Pac-Man, the little knowledge I have, which is very little, you might want to have a look at Space Panic.
Space Panic.
It would be an awesome tournament. It is manic. Like it's you basically like Lode Runner, where you dig a hole and a creature falls into it. Then you bury it, kind of, and it falls and dies. But you can't map it. It's just not mappable.
I want to do a Dig Dug tournament.
I do not want to see a Dig Dug.
Oh my God, Dig Dug.
Sorry, Ken House. I do not want to see Dig
man.
Dug.
Oh my God.
Do you know how that game ends?
No.
Eating dirt. That's how you point press. You eat. You colour in the screen black.
That is correct.
I don't really want to watch
Yeah.
It's a funny. I loved it as a kid.
But maybe like a speed run, not speed run, but like quickest to level 4 or whatever, something like
slow game.
Yeah. Anyway,
I'm Space Panic. Have a look at. I just think you might find it interesting.
I'm going to check it out.
Yeah.
I tell you what though, this class of '81 format, oh my God, phenomenal.
Yeah,
I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
Well, I think the Space Panic would fall in there. It would be because you've got Frogger, which you got a maze game, which is Miss Pac-Man. You got a shooter, and Space Panic is kind of a platformer.
I tell you what, Jeff here, all he's got to get is 1,500. Yeah. Oh, and he's on springs. He'll do this fine. If he doesn't booker it up. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Someone tap him on the shoulder. Tap him on the shoulder. He
realizes he's won. He's just stopped.
Yeah, he's waiting for someone to tap him on the shoulder. There we go. On you, Jeff. Good work. Well done.
Well, the real thing is good job, Sean. Like
yeah.
That's came down
like
the last man.
The 70k is pretty good,
Well, they're not playing out. That's the thing is that the person who wins just stops. So the high scores on these machines would be higher.
100%.
I think those two scores are from when Barra and I think that's Matt's on the left and Barra's on the right. I think.
All right.
I think.
Clash of the Titans now. You got Neil Keynes and Andrew Barrow.
Yeah, that's be interesting.
I'd love to see Neil win at Kong off. Or Dennis.
Yeah, I think like tonight for me, Jeff coming in second, but more importantly, Neil, I don't know his last name, the pinballer who came in third on Gallagher was awesome.
Yeah. It's really good. It is really, really good.
And we talked about that, trying to get some pinballers in, because there's heaps of them here.
Yeah,
Surely
absolutely.
some of them play some of these old games.
Absolutely.
You know? So, like, he's going home with a Gallagher trophy. That's a bit of fun, And if it's here next year, I'm sure he'll be back to play again.
Yeah, I reckon. So Andrew's got 2 men in the bag. I reckon he'll have this well, not unfortunately. Fortunate for him, but, we like to see a local boy win.
Oh, they've already started. I didn't realise.
Oh, yeah, no, they're. Oh, so Neil opted to not point press there. So, yeah.
Neil's a rare fish, I reckon. Neil, Dennis Edmonds, Barra, of course. But Jeff's a bit different because he plays Rygar, but he's really just sort of pushed into the Donkey Kong camp because that's where the competition is. But you don't get many people playing other arcade games. Well, Boner, he does with Nibbler and Psychic 5 and stuff, and Donkey Kong. But a lot of the arcades in Australia isn't as diverse as those other guys.
Yeah, right on.
Like Neil's got a string of games he likes. He's got a bunch of games he wants to do and tackle. But a large part of it's really just Donkey Kong, which is not a criticism. It's just an observation.
No, it's an observation. Yeah,
but Neil, Dennis, and of course there's other people in the one-up group I'm not as familiar with who play other games. But it's
one up closed recently.
Yeah. But I hear they might be opening again.
Yeah, I think there's an arcade somewhere down in Mullingar or something. Yeah.
But I think that the Class of 81, if that's the title of it,
it is.
It's opened up.
Well, they were all released in 81.
Yeah. No, I figured that. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if that was officially what. I wasn't sure if you were just calling it that or what that's what it is. But it opened up. People to want. I better play this game.
Yeah,
like it or not.
Absolutely.
So people go, I don't want to play that. You think, well, what do you want? Like just by doing Gallagher, how many pinballers were there tonight playing? There must have been close to 6.
Yeah, it's really good. Oh, Barra, bloody losing on a jump to a spring. Oh, wow. So, we always say springs is the only level you should never die on. Barra needs 2 and a bit K, 2,300. He's got 800 there. He's got that. He just needs to not... He just needs to clear the level. If he clears the level, he'll be fine. But, he's going for the leech, the cheeky bugger.
Oh, well, I suppose it's just as easy.
Well, but you could bugger it not, I don't want to say easily, but there we go. Someone tap him on the shoulder.
That's it's a series of bits.
It is.
It really is. It's not fluid in the way, like if you said, let's break, just say Gallagher down to bits or Pac-Man. It's more fluid than that. This is really clearly, it's like a stepping stone. It's like playing hopscotch. If you land it there, you jump to that one, you jump to that one. It doesn't make it easy.
It's just formulaic. Yeah, absolutely.
And I was noticing that when I played it yesterday. I just realised how I could see for the first time the attraction for people to play this game was
absolutely.
It's got clear direction and it's got really what seemed to be largely gentle exercises until you stuff up.
Yep. Tyke knows all about that.
Or until just something weird happens, like you blow a tyre, so to speak.
Yeah.
I'm just driving down the road. Today's good, and then you blow a tyre and go, that's ruined everything.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's interesting. There we go. All right, so do we know? So Barra's up again.
Straight away, is he?
Beer in hand, up against Jeff.
All right.
Gentlemen, excuse me for a few minutes. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, right. No worries. So you try and... Sorry.
No, you're good.
Do you actually practice at all? That's not an observation of your skills. I was just curious.
Yeah,
is that something you're actually... I want a kill screen or something, or...
Oh, no, I'm not.
No, you're not that.
Nowhere near that.
No. But you're not driven to that point?
Not yet.
No.
Not yet.
You say yet like you might be?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm always looking to get better at things, so...
No. Fair enough. Do what you want. Do what you want.
Yeah.
What's this? Can't even see. Yeah, it's a funny thing that when you think of it like, because what year were you born?
2008.
2008. Like, you off, are you? All right. Who are you going with? Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, right. Fair enough. I'm not going to do it. Right. See you, mate. See you tomorrow. Hey, I'll give you a ring. What time to pick up? What time you want to get? I'll pick you up.
Yeah.
Perfect time.
No, maybe 8:15 or something.
I'll give you a bell when just send me your address before you get home. Yeah. Just text me your address. Yeah. Right, mate. See ya.
All right.
See you, mate. Yeah, there's that sort of what was I going to say? Like 2008, like these were only supposed to last a summer. These games, they weren't supposed to be played by people into the future.
Yeah.
You know, but I guess the opportunity to even come across the opportunity, like to play one of these, is only because your father has an interest in it. Where would you see this game otherwise?
Yeah, that's true.
You know, it's so. I mean, I can't. I only see it from my own youth, but it must look so archaic. It's just so primitive, you know. Like,
Yeah, compared to modern games.
yeah, just. I mean, that's not a judgment on whether the game's difficult or whether it's interesting. I'm not saying that, but just its whole mechanics are so. Like I was watching them play Super Mario Kart on the 64.
Yeah.
And it looks so hazy. At least even this looks sharper. This had more appeal to me than the Mario Kart on the 64.
Yeah.
At least this has clearly defined colours and movements. The other ones, I was getting car sick watching it. Do you know what I mean? There's something about it that it's like a transitional period where it's working in front of its limitations. You know. But do you enjoy the game, really?
Yeah. I think it's a.
No, I mean, I'm just saying, to be honest, like you do, you enjoy it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, on its surface, it's a simple game, but there are all these like little intricacies about it that make it a good game, you know?
Well, it's kind of funny, that stuff. Like once you, sorry, I realised that was a bit far away from me. Once you get to know that, it's like, it almost feels like secret knowledge. You know, you're sort of, you're in the game, so we'll tell you what you got to do, kind of stuff. You know, like if you know, there's every chance if you walked into a place where this was I don't know, some arcade, and you're probably the only person who's going to be able to put a decent score. Like everyone else would be lucky to get. They probably couldn't get through the rivet. They probably wouldn't get to the level 1. Like the but board 1, level 1 is a difficult thing if you have never played the game before.
Yeah.
You know? It's just, and it's not that it's that hard. It's just that you've got to know the secret knowledge of
you've got to be like familiar with it.
Yeah, uphill on the ladder and all that sort of stuff. You know, just these things. You know. And I think that's part of its appeal too. It's like knowing stuff you're not supposed to know, like steering barrels and
absolutely.
freezers. Like I know that's not moving, and I can just wander up to it, knowing it can't do anything. You know, something about that I think is part of its appeal. Like it's like a judo move.
Yeah.
So who are you looking at here? Which one are we looking at? Ty, Jeff, or Andrew? What do you want to watch?
God, I don't know.
Let's watch Jeff, because he's on the rivets. Rivets is always a bit more mysterious, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, all sorts of crappy things can happen. But I predict this is going to play out exactly perfect for Jeff.
Yeah.
Except for that one at the top might not come down before then.
Yeah, that's all right though. 4 is still pretty good. He's trying to get it down though. There he goes.
I think he just wants to. This is the dull exercise of Donkey Kong to me, is the jumping in your feet and stuff like that. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, as a spectator, yeah.
I mean, I suppose that's another one of the cool things about Donkey Kong.
Oh, yeah, I think that's
that forbidden knowledge.
Yeah, that's the stuff. Oh, I know how to. Someone else will go and I'll just jump there, but they don't know to push left or right in the air and stuff.
Yeah.
So they go, "How are you doing that?" And I'm not telling. You know, it's one of those things. It's like a magic trick.
Yeah.
How'd you do that? You know? And when you realise how it's done, it's really simple.
Yeah.
Sorry? Yeah, you're hanging. You're not going yet? You're not going yet? You're going, are you?
I'm going soon.
Oh, let us know before you go. The people are heading off early.
Yeah.
We're not in the finals yet, are we?
Oh, I don't think so.
I mean, we're in the finals, but, like, this isn't the final game.
No.
This is... The winner of this will play Matt Tecchio, I think. Is that correct?
I think so.
Or where's Danny, though? I don't know now. No, I'm lost.
I don't know. We'll just see what happens.
It says here you go. Danny plays the winner of...
L29.
That's
oh,
probably
so
this
between... Yeah, these two, yeah.
So here, so Matt Tecchio's already in some slots. So, so not much to go now. Well, all depends.
Yeah.
Barrow will go. He's picked up the bottom hammer on level. He'll do it again on level 3, I reckon. Grab the bottom hammer and go mental.
Let's go ham, get all those points.
See, I was saying before, like, I remember the Kong of 2, like, Billy Mitchell came out and was picking up bottom hammer. But no one used to do it, you know. Like, you'd have to be playing at such a high level to do bottom hammer. Now, nearly everyone here in the top, I don't know, the bulk of the top 16 are all picking up bottom hammer. Because you never used to see it. And they all watch each other's videos and learn.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's unlucky.
There's so many points to get though. That's the thing, is that you can, from what I've watched anyway, like if you can group them and like that, go jump them and go down later, jump them again, all that jazz. No, it's just going to run through, I think now. Get out of there. You can hear him working hard here, can't you? Trying to steer those barrels. Barra? Isn't that him?
He's doing it though.
Yeah, he's doing it. Yeah.
He's just waiting for that Firefox to come up.
They start coming up pretty quick, don't they?
Yeah.
Cheeky.
There it goes.
Such a janky sort of game, like just the hard movements, like pushing him into this spot, into that spot.
Yeah.
It's not fluid, is it? It's just, you know, you got to get to the very top of the ladder before you can move left, and you got to get to the very bottom before you can get off. You know.
Yeah.
There's no early release on anything, is there?
No. I think that's, yeah. Sometimes I'll like have a friend over or something. We'll go here, and I'll show them Donkey Kong, and they'll be playing it, and they're like, "Oh, why am I stuck on the ladder? Like, what is this?"
Well, they feel like they can just jump off or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, you know, Minecraft, you just jump off. You know, you just do, don't you? Like, just move around. So can you see, is Jeff's on level 3 already?
Yeah, level 3 barrels, yeah.
Yeah. So he's running through, not mucking around.
Yeah, Jeff has this in the bag, I reckon. Oh, maybe not. Oh, he's 2 lives ahead, but...
Well, that means he can point press a lot.
Yeah, that's true.
On the last springs. I saw that's what Shane was doing it. Shane saw, and so was... Who was it? Was it Neil? I think he was doing it too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Barras.
This looks good for Barra.
Yeah, if you can get the third one, yeah.
So where's Jeff's? He must be just point pressing then. His time is running out.
Yeah, looks like it.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's a bit rough. I mean, he has the lives for it though.
I think that's what he was. Its intention. I think. Do you think he was just point pressing, just going to sack it on that barrel board?
Yeah, it might have been.
Well, there's a lot of points, isn't there? If you can group them, there's more points here, isn't there, than fiddling around on springs. Because you've got 2 hammers.
Oh yeah.
Plus, if you group 3 barrels, is that what is it? 800 points or something?
Yeah, 800 if you jump over 3. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, and 300 for smashes, and that's 500 compared to jumping 5 times next to a spring or something.
Yeah,
it's got to be more points, hasn't it? Like that, 300. Just if you can group them once you get on that top girder there, or that second from the top, and up and down and jump them again. When's he going to get the ladder, Ty? When's he going to get the ladder? I mean, the hammer.
Oh, he's just going to keep cycling through these ones. Keep grouping them up. Yeah. That was nice.
So where's Barra in relation? Is he coming onto the same barrel board as Jeff now? Oh no, he's on spring. Hang on.
I think Barra's ahead on the screens.
Yeah, I thought he was behind. Did you?
Is he?
No, I thought he was. I think you're right. I thought he was for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh.
I think I was watching Jeffson maybe just raced in front.
Yeah.
So it's so is he only on level 3 now? So was Jeff on level 2 before? I couldn't see very well. He just started level 3, didn't he?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I wasn't watching the levels.
I think he was, because just said he was at 25 metres, so he was actually doing all that jumping on level. Oh, I'm confused now.
I mean, they're on the same number of lives now, so I'll just have to see what happens, I guess.
And so Barra's roughly 10,000 points in front. But he's further into the game, do you know what I mean? So
yeah.
he's not actually in front. Well, he is in points, but he's also progressed towards his finishing line. Ooh. So Barra's going to sack this on, and I imagine he'll finish the rivets, won't he? He'll do that, and then finish he won't die on this stage, surely, this time, unless he accidentally dies. But he'll play this, get points. He'll press and then get to the rivets, won't he?
Yeah.
He has to.
Yeah, I think plan for him.
So where's Jeff at? So Jeff's still... So it's 10,000 points difference. But he's on level 3 barrels, which is a bit mental. Not what he's doing, I just mean anything could happen kind of stuff. Jeff's got skills though.
Yeah, no, he's... Yeah.
Alright, so he's going to... What's he going to do? He's just going to jump barrels and die. No.
No, just in time.
So what's Barra doing? He's got plenty of time to still get off. So... Right, so Barrett's into the last. Let's do the rivets.
Jeff's starting to catch up on points a bit now, though.
Yeah, in my guess, it's going to be pretty hard for Barra to win this.
Yeah.
I mean, unless Jeff, something like he loses a life, like now.
Yeah, it might happen.
Oh, yeah. Or he could have a really bad rivets, I don't know. But he can... He'll die on this stage, won't he? He'll sack it, like he'll do that, and then...
Yeah. Get a bunch of points again.
So Barra's safe then. So where are we at? 91 to 95.
This is Barra's last screen, isn't it?
Yep. Last man, last screen. This is it. Like,
yeah, Jeff's got this, I reckon.
Yeah. There you go, 99. Right, so he's got to get 4,000 points. So what will he do? Will he just finish this stage or hang around in it?
I mean, either way, he wins, I guess.
Yeah, I think wouldn't he just run over and get out of here? Just finish it? Or will he just safer not to deal with the springs?
Too sure. Oh, yeah, no, maybe he's grabbing it.
Yeah,
No, he's going for it.
He's gonna. No, that's what I mean. Like safer to not deal with the springs at the top. Just do this and just finish it. There you go.
Yeah, might do.
We'll get the points from that. He's almost there. Dun. One more. No,
Yep.
he's done.
Nice.
All over. So what does that mean? What do we got now? So that was Danny's got to play Jeff.
Yeah.
Man, normally doesn't wander off like this. What's your brother's name over there?
It's Jack.
Tell me if you want to come over and have a chat with me. I need a break. You can talk Donkey Kong. You know how to talk Donkey Kong?
Yeah. We'll see if I can get my dad on as well. Get all of the Rainers. Do you want to try and get dad as well? Is he coming up?
I'm not sure. Tag who'd win, 1,000 babies or a full-grown man? So these babies can crawl, but
No, come on, let's just...
I don't know.
Don't be so silly, boy.
So Donkey Kong.
Yeah. What's your high score at the moment?
Don't laugh, but it's like somewhere around 34,000.
Yeah, right.
It's
How far can you usually get? What screen is that?
The best I could probably beat is like level 3 rivets. I'm very bad.
Yeah, no, I mean, it just takes practice, I guess.
It does, yeah. It does take lots of practice.
Trial and error.
And yeah, that's why Dad's like that. He's like, no sleep. He never goes.
He hasn't slept since BPAC started.
Yeah, no. He spends like.
Hasn't eaten either.
No, he hasn't. But yeah, when was the last time he ate?
Apart from dinner, probably a couple days ago.
Wait, am I allowed to swear on this?
I don't know. I mean, there's an on-air no swearies thing there, so.
Aww. It's alright. I'll replace my swears with food.
What do you mean replacing with food?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's that mean?
Like saying fudge instead of the F word, or muffins instead of other words.
Yeah, right.
Muffins can just replace all swear words. I think the world would be a much better place if people just muffins.
Would it?
Yeah, it would. Like, muffins could solve everything. Like, we've got a whole political crisis going. Literally.
What do you mean political crisis?
I don't know.
This is Donkey Kong, bro.
There was a political crisis in USA.
What, with the election and stuff?
Yeah. So, like...
What the hell does that have to do with Donkey Kong?
I'm getting to it. So, like, the world would be, like, a much better place if people just muffins.
Right, okay. Where's Dad? I need him to...
Yeah, he's
wandering about
gone.
saying hello to everyone.
He left us.
No, he's just there. Just gone emotionally.
So, like, I think you're schizophrenic or something. There's no one there.
Oh, yeah. Got to take my meds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, so Danny and Jeff, who oh my god.
That's a bit rough. That was intentional, surely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
100.
He's just... building it up. So his comeback is even better,
Yeah, so you got to get to like 1 life and then get to the kill screen without losing any lives.
Oh yeah, on level 3. That's crazy.
Kill screen on level 3. Oh right, yeah, because it's the level 3 competition.
Yeah.
So Kong off tomorrow. Are you gonna do it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
They changed it to like 3 credits or something now, didn't they?
3 credits.
Yeah, like you get 3 credits.
Ah.
3 games.
Okay. That's like 3 games per round, or?
No, I think it's just 3 games and whatever your best score is.
Right.
I think. I'm not certain on that.
Okay. What's Jeff doing?
Playing Donkey Kong.
Wow. Great observation.
Jeff was pretty solid last game, so if he can keep that momentum going.
Yeah. Alright.
And he's got 1 life lead at the moment as well, so that's pretty
How do you pronounce how do you pronounce Danny's last name? Like Fazbear?
No,
Fazzacrackle?
Don't tease his name.
I'm not teasing his name. I'm trying to pronounce it.
No, you're not.
Sorry, Danny.
Danny Fazzackarelli?
Mm-hmm.
Fazzackarelli.
Yeah, you're the best. I'm sorry. So, Tyke, how's your...
Don't say anything silly, boy.
Yeah, don't worry, I won't. Okay. Yeah, what's... Oh, here he comes.
Here he comes.
With his big cup of beer.
Big pint. There you go. All three Rainers.
Who let ye boys in charge of the stream? And have you been polite and kind?
Yes,
yeah,
we
no,
have.
I've been trying to
We're
keep Jack on topic.
We're trying to figure out how to pronounce Danny's last name.
Yeah, Fazzackarelli.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Danny. We just all call him Danny.
Yeah,
Danny's
just
a lovely
Danny.
guy.
Danny's a good name.
Yeah,
Well,
no, absolutely.
Couldn't we get like Dan and Danny mixed up?
Maybe, but you know, that's a risk we're willing to take.
What's Dan's last name?
Which Dan?
Big beard,
Dano.
pointy nose.
Dano, he also has a name I can't pronounce. Ozjanaki or something. Yeah, I'm
Maybe
not-
they're
unless it's a Gaelic name, I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry, boys.
right.
All right, so Danny, I don't think has lost a game.
Wow.
Oh, sorry, no, Danny has lost one game to Tekio, as Jeff lost a game. I don't know.
I haven't lost any so far.
You've lost both games, unfortunately.
Mm.
Little sneaky grab there from Danny. I love to see. Oh, he's going bottom hammer. I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, this is nice. Jeff now not clearing the that rivet, the second from the top, because if that fireball comes up and it comes up on the far right side, like it's gonna maybe not. Nah.
No.
So he'll be able to go across, but he'll be able to leech a little bit here as it's hanging around, and he'll probably he might just clear it. Yeah, he'll probably just clear it just because the timer's running out. But that's a really nice tactic, because the idea being is it will get caught. It won't want to go down if you're on the same level as it, so you can trap it there. So that's a good little tactic there. And then, Danny. Danny.
Not happening.
Not happening. Oh, wow. So, round of applause there for the pinball, one of the pinball comps, I think.
Oh, awesome.
Finishing up, I'm unsure what it was.
Oh, was there a pinball comp going on?
Yeah.
There are several. Oh, Jeff, that was sexy. Yeah, a lot of pinball comps going on. A lot of pinball comps.
Wow.
Pinball's pretty good.
Pinball's pretty amazing.
If you had to pick between only playing pinball games for the rest of your life and only playing arcade games for the rest of your life, which one would it be?
Arcade games.
Well, yeah, because you could play pinball games on arcade.
No, I mean, I love pinball. Don't get me wrong, but I think I prefer arcade. No, maybe prefer isn't the right word. I just, I think there's a bit more variety with arcade games in a sense. But I think that's what lends pinball to being such a good tournament type of game, is that the skills you learn on one pinball machine are highly transferable.
Lost another life.
Oh no, that's
Wild
unfortunate.
barrel.
Yeah, it'll happen. But the skills you have on a pinball machine, they're transferable.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what makes it such a great tournament game, and something that you can, you know, put 100, like what we have here. We've got about 70 pinball machines.
Yeah, something
You slap
crazy.
them all in a tournament, and it's kind of everyone knows what's going on. But you know, if you play Donkey Kong's totally different. There's no transferable skills other than how to use a joystick if you want to play Galaga or Miss Pac-Man or, you know, some of the other games we have. So yeah, I think I'd go arcade games just because of the variety. Yeah.
Nice. I zoned out, so I didn't hear anything.
That's fine.
Yeah. Got the attention span.
Of a goldfish.
Yeah.
Goldfishes have brilliant attention spans. I held my finger out with a bit of food on it, and it stared at it for a solid 2 seconds.
Oh wow, that's incredible.
A lot of goldfish.
Yeah.
A lot of goldfish.
The one we used to have before it died.
Oh.
Yeah, anyway. Yeah, right. Fantastic. So, both on one. Danny's ahead in terms of where he is. He's on. What do we got here? Is it $2,000 in the difference? Yeah, I think Jeff is probably
He's
on
about to
numbers
make up
ahead.
that
Yeah,
difference, though.
he's ahead on numbers. See how we go. So the Springs now. Yeah. Clearing that level comfortably there, Danny. Good work. So Jeff is going to pull ahead both on points, and Danny's sort of ahead of him in terms of
Screens.
Thank you. He does so. I like to think that anyway. Yeah, no, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Down and to the right. You'll be fine. Just go down. Just go down, Danny. It's fine. He's not coming up. No. Just chill. Thank you. Go down.
Why are the Firefoxes fatter on the second level?
No, they're different. There's a Firefox and a Fireball. And I think they have the same behavior, but they just look a bit different.
Right.
Yeah. So you get the Firefoxes on rivets and Fireballs on elevators and pies. Oh, and yes, of course, barrels. Yeah, God. I should have just said that Firefoxes are only on barrels board, on the rivets board.
Rivets, yeah.
Anyway. Well, this is an unfortunate position for Danny. He probably won't be able to point press too much here. Easy, stay, chill. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
this is
nice.
this is nice. So this is a good little tactic you can do if it freezes. Now he will. Now when he unfreezes, he'll probably want to run down the ladder as soon as he sees one. Yeah, there you go. And nice. So yeah, a bit of a leech there, which isn't too bad.
Jeff's just only gotten onto like level 2 rivets though, and he's ahead on points as well.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So, and rivets is a good equalizer level because there's, if the randomness goes against you, what can you do?
Right. So, what could Danny do to get his score ahead?
Yeah, so he's going to have to do pretty well leeching barrels. Pretty much that's it, really. He's just going to have to really try and, maximize his points on barrels. I don't know if Danny groups barrels, but double boiled here, then nicely handled.
What does that mean, sir?
So the Kong threw 2 wild barrels, pretty much one after the other.
On the thing you said, like he doesn't group barrels.
Grouping barrels is, so see the way there's 2 barrels there and he gets 300?
Mm-hmm.
So if you steer a barrel towards a ladder such that it falls down close to another barrel and you jump it, you get more points than you would if you jumped them individually. So it's called grouping barrels. And you typically do it on the, I'll point here to the screen, Jack. You do it in this area here. So as a barrel's coming here and down and one's fallen over. So one falls over and one comes across here. You can group it here and then follow it down.
Right, so it's just all about control with the barrels.
Absolutely, you've got to control the barrels.
Do it now.
Nah, it's a little bit out of. But he's going for it. So here,
Yeah,
so that's a group, and he'll come down and then jump it again.
Ah.
So there you go. You get 600 points. But he didn't. Danny didn't watch the monkey. Gotta watch the monkey.
But gorilla.
We still say watch the monkey. Because he's stupid. Even though he doesn't have a tail, he's still stupid.
You mean Danny? He's a monkey.
I'm gonna tell him you said that.
No, please don't. Oh,
that's unfortunate. So that's a win for Jeff. Danny just.
Jeff's just.
Yeah.
I thought you spelled Jeff with a J.
Yeah, so I reckon
give each other a little hug.
That's all right. That's pretty good.
Give each other a little kiss.
They probably got dropped.
Right.
Mic drop. stealing.
Ah, you can change it.
Yeah, you can change.
Right. What are the metal bits on the top for?
No, protect it maybe.
Oh, yeah. All right, who's
So
up next?
they're to protect it, but it also stops. I think it's called popping, which is a. So if I do that,
Oh
Ah.
yeah.
I'm annoying the hell out of the stream. Sorry.
All right, Matt versus Jeff.
Here we go.
They're both on cab 2.
No, it's all good. It's all good. So we got Jeff on cab 2 and Matt on cab 1.
What would Matt's specialities be in Donkey Kong?
So
Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong, basically. so Jack Matthew's the highest scoring. He has the highest score for any. Yeah. I want to say 3rd or 4th on the leaderboard. I can't really remember.
That's continental.
But he's not been playing. I had a chat with him earlier on today, and he was saying he's like whatever.
Right, so
He's
he's
been-
sort of on amateur level.
No, he's still pretty great. It's like riding a bike in a sense. But I mean,
Go to rehab for it.
yeah, well
Mm.
that's it. But both of these players know how to kind of maximize their points because that's what they play for now. They're not interested in just clearing levels and getting a kill screen.
Yeah.
They're interested in like what's the maximum score I can get, and that that you have to it lends itself well to this type of format where you are limited in what you can do. So yeah, it's pretty good.
Right. How long has the stream been running for?
Yeah, we've been going since probably about 7:30. So yeah.
PM? Or AM?
Yes, yeah, from PM. So, and then previous to that, they had the the Australian console championships happening, which they streamed, which was awesome.
Oh,
so,
cool.
Yeah, really good. So,
Right, so we'd be
so here we go, Jeff, getting a few more points there from the level, and it really will. This will be really close, Now, I want to see if Jeff tries to clear the bottom right rivet. He does. Yeah. So the idea behind that, I started doing it because if you clear it, it channels the Firefoxes up to the right a bit more, so that when you grab your hammer, they're kind of there a bit more.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's
They've
a
all
thing.
just run away.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, So it's, and again, there's so much randomness in the game that how you win this game is get good RNG, essentially. So,
Right, I've started calling...
Yeah.
I hate the RNG like so much. Like I usually will say like numbers aren't nice to me or Reggie.
Numbers aren't nice to me. I like that.
I've nicknamed the RNG like Reggie though.
Reggie,
So it's
yeah.
like, but I don't.
Whoa, Jeff.
Ooh.
It was and Matt
Showing
kind of
off
missing
now.
Yeah, well. So this will be interesting. So Matt might get a better. Matt will get a better leech here.
Right.
So is that a freezer as well? He's got on the bottom level. I think it is. So it probably won't come up. I can't tell if it's a freezer or not, or maybe not.
So Matt knows all the tips and
Matt
tricks for
knows.
this
Matt knows
game.
all the tips and tricks more than he's forgotten more about Donkey Kong than I know. Put it that
Right.
way. Oh, great leech, Matt. So that's good. Matt's kind of good in a sense for Matt. He's crawled back and gotten some points there.
Yeah. So who do you think's gonna win this round? Like definitely Matt, surely.
Nah, it's anyone's game. So I think Matt and Jeff, in terms of this, are probably on the same skill level in the sense that it really comes down to who gets the better RNG. I think Matt on paper is maybe the better player, but I don't know.
Right.
Hard to know.
Whoa.
Oh, God, I love straight jumps. I tell you what.
Grab it? Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, nice.
Now, yeah, I'm wondering if, Jeff is absolutely going to group barrels here. Brilliant. Oh, I could have leached that one, Jeff. You could have had a cheeky jump. Oh, there we go. That was beautiful. Beautiful. All right, so got a Firefox coming up, so he'll probably want to grab the hammer and start making it. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, nice.
Jeff or Matt?
Jeff.
My name's Jeff.
My name is Jeff. So,
His name is Jeff.
Shame there's no one. Oh, shame Greg isn't playing.
What? Why?
Old Greg.
So,
what?
Have you watched the Mighty Boosh?
Anyway, thank you, Jack. So look at this. Jeff actually leeching the double jump on the barrels as well here, which is brilliant. You love to see it.
Right.
Yeah.
So
nice.
About same on Matt is probably a bit ahead, I reckon. He'll No, he just goes for the clear. He just goes for the clear. So Matt ever so slightly ahead. And Jeff, he's going to stand there and lead. That's the everyone seems to be at this level as well. You really got to leech. That was a beautiful leech for the spring from Matt.
Yeah.
Just waiting for his time to jump back so that he gets that 100 points from the spring. Absolutely brilliant.
Nice.
So here, boys. So if you look at Jeff's game here, you have the Firefox freezing. He'll freeze. So if he freezes at the bottom, so as he comes up, he stays still. So if it freezes at the bottom, so it'll come down and freeze. Now when it comes back up, if Jeff is below him, it'll freeze again. See that? So that's the thing. If it freezes at the bottom and on its way back up, as long as you're below the Firefox, when it gets to the top of the ladder, it will freeze as well. So that's
nice.
a good little good little tip to get some more points from leeching it. Also, a really good tip to know that when a Firefox is coming up a ladder, if you do a little jump as it gets to the top of the ladder, and it's a freezer, it won't freeze. So yeah. All these little things, and these guys do this without even thinking, you know?
Yeah, because they're like on another level from us.
Yeah, man. They see in code, you know?
Yeah. Got to be mad to know assembly though.
Okay, so what are we at? So Matthew ahead essentially about $2,000 in terms of points, and also in terms of where he is with clearing boards. So this is the thing with rivets, you get a good couple of you get a good hammer, and it really is a game changer.
Right.
That was really nice by Matt. Just like not crossing over, hoping that it comes down, but in the case that it comes across the top and down that middle ladder. Beautiful.
Ooh. Jeff's in a bit of a...
Oh, no, this is okay. So Jeff's kind of going to chill that. He's going to want to try and bring that... bring him down. Exactly it, Jeff. Bring him down. So he wants him to come down and to the right. And but he's a freezer. So what's going to happen is here, Jeff will jump across and, not jump so that he freezes and he's still able to leech him. Okay?
Nice.
So when he comes... so it's all about maximizing those points. He just clears it.
Yeah.
No, we had 1,300 there. I don't know if it would have been worth it or not, but and Matthew here, he's just got, this is the perfect thing, is when your RNG goes right, you're able to get everything over onto the left-hand side and leech that.
Yeah.
Every sort of, on your bonus, it's worth about, I think the numbers are, it's worth about 250 points per 100 on your bonus for a jump. Obviously, you don't get that 50, but, the idea is that you can do 2.5 jumps per 100 of your bonus. So it really is. So whatever, if you can
do that, multiply your bonus by 2.5, and that's the amount of points you're going to get. So, that's a big gain, especially when it's completely driven by RNG.
Yeah.
Well, not completely, but for the most part. That was a beautiful grab by by Jeff there. That's a good bottom hammer from Jeff too. That's
yeah, not too bad.
That's not insignificant.
Oh,
nah, he knows. He knows what's up.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, is he gonna leech? Oh, you should have leeched that, Jeff, mate. What's going on? Inefficiencies.
Start throwing stuff at him.
Yeah, do the Ricky method. Nice.
All right, so Matthew now grabbing his bottom hammer, and it's good. He'll kill that fireball. So Matthew's really like level 3. You don't have too much control over the barrels, but he'll attempt to steer things that as far as he as
well
to
as
get
he
him.
can.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and look at that little jump there. Just tried to get the leech. That's yeah, now Jeff now opted to leech barrels and group.
Nice.
Oh, didn't watch the monkey. Didn't watch it. So that's actually a big. So the whole thing about it now is that going on to springs, Matthew now has one less man he can use to leech.
Yeah.
So that couple of grand worth of that's gone.
Yeah.
Gotta watch the monkey.
You just watch him dance.
Gotta watch the monkey. And Matt and Jeff as well opting to. So he's leeching.
Matt's not getting a badge.
So Jeff
bottom hammer.
opting to leech on barrels.
Yeah.
I don't know. Someone needs to do the math on this. Not me. Someone else. Someone smarter.
You're a doctor. You do it.
Doctor Who.
Yeah, that's it. So I think Matt's opting to just try to clear the level here, maybe, instead of trying to leech. So level 3, it's the hardest barrels level because you have not heaps of control and. Nah, he knows. Yeah,
nah.
Oh God, he's out of practice. A lot of banter going on in the room. That's great. Love to see that.
Yeah, I don't know if Matt can come back from this one.
I agree. But see how Jeff goes, I suppose. With
yeah, never know.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Get a wild. You can get a wild barrel, or
yeah. Oh.
We should. Oh, look at that! That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
I looked away for a second. What happened?
Just lots.
Matt's not doing. No, sorry, Jeff's not doing too bad.
Yeah, Jeff's going really well. Hey, language.
On air, no swearsies.
On air, no swearsies. That's correct.
Oh, Jeff.
No, it's fine. Absolutely fine. Just straight jumps. That's one thing. All right. Oh, mind you, he's got a fireball in his face now. So let's see what happens. Oh my God, you. RNG, yo. Oh, and he's just gonna lead. I love that. That's just like. Dude's too good. Dude's too good. Right, is it Jeff's year? Is it Jeff's year?
Oh, he's got 2 fireballs on top.
Doesn't matter.
Nearly 3.
Doesn't matter.
But
the thing about it is but he's getting heaps of points there.
Yeah,
heaps of points. So
Ooh, Matt making a little itty bitty little comeback.
I don't know. It's. He's gone. Here we go. Watch this.
Matt's
now, is Matt going to go for the leech on the barrels?
I think he has to.
Well, with the 2 fireballs there, maybe not. So no, he's just clearing it. Okay. Yeah. So same. By the time I don't know. I think Jeff will be ahead by the time he finishes this.
Oh,
that was
that's
that
fine.
was
Nice recovery though.
yeah, beautiful recovery, but he's not gonna quite be able to get that. Oh no, he is beautiful. All right, so you'll want to hoof it to the right as quick as he can here, and up.
Oh,
No, that's
no.
okay. That's okay. Mind you, there's two there on the right-hand side,
Oh, yeah,
so
at
he'll
the top.
probably want it. Yeah, that's a smart move.
Yeah.
Heading over to the left. Fireballs move faster when they go to the right. That's why they always end up on the right-hand side of the screen.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Didn't know
Yeah,
that.
yeah. So there you go.
I thought they just ended up on the right hand because you're usually on the left hand.
No, so yeah, they move ever so slightly quicker one way than the other, and
Right.
so there is a classic not tweet. What's it called? A thing
Thread?
from me, and I never read about this or anything like that, and I just realized it one day. I'm like, holy, did they actually go faster one way or the other? And it is now everyone teases me and say, hey, Aaron, fireballs go faster to the right. So it's yeah.
Oh, bad luck.
Wow, dying on springs. You hate to see it.
Oh, Jefferson. No, he's going fine.
You know, Jeff's in a good position here.
The jump buttons
Jeff
on
knows what he's doing.
yeah the jump buttons on this machine are
Super sensitive?
Yeah, really
Yeah, yeah.
nice though.
Yeah, no. So we went through and we swapped them all over to like leaf switches, which are super sensitive.
Oh yeah.
Throwing them's absolutely nothing. So yeah, they're super sensitive.
Oh yeah, so Matt's done with 75k.
Yeah, Jeff's got this.
Well, you never.
I mean, all he has to do is clear this level.
Well, that's it. But it's pies.
Yeah,
He's
positive.
got a weeby freebie.
Yeah.
Weeby freebie.
Matt's transformed into Jeff.
Oh, well done. Congratulations, Jeff. I think it's all over. It is now.
Ooh.
Let's go again. They have to. Oh, because they both haven't lost a game.
Oh, so this is the last one then.
So they have to. Oh, wow. Okay. I
Oh.
understand. Oh, wow. That's interesting. So they essentially have to go again. So
Yeah, right.
here we go.
Because they've only lost one each now.
Yeah,
isn't
that's
it?
correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Right.
all right.
Round 2.
Round 2, Electric Boogaloo. Let's go.
Fight.
Fight. So it'll be interesting now. Jeff was saying he's so tired. So
Yeah, he's in the zone though.
Yeah, so
That's
we've
all
got Shang Tsung vs Liu Kang here. Yeah.
Oh, Jeff, nice bottom hammer.
Sean's just lying on the floor.
Yep.
Give him the people's elbow.
Oh brother, where art thou?
So for those tuning in on stream, the place is pretty much empty except for a few Kong enthusiasts. So
To the children.
Still quite a few people playing pinball over there in the
people.
bar.
Yeah.
A couple of people.
But
So
free play area is mainly empty at this point.
yeah,
so
yeah. So the free play event finished up, I think, a little while ago. So
Right.
there's probably a few stragglers having a couple of slaps, but yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Love the bowls club.
Yeah, it's the best place ever.
Yeah, the Mercury Clubhouse. So, completely community run, not for profit. No pokies, no gambling, no tab. Run solely on community spirit and bar sales. It's
Yeah,
great.
we need to change that.
Yeah, get a couple pokies machines in here.
No, never gonna happen.
Now, the closest thing that we should get into a pokies machine here would be a win a free beer machine.
Win a free beer machine. Yeah, nice cold beer. The old Taito game would be pretty fun.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
nice.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
So look, Matt's opting. So I don't do this because I
rather wait at the bottom.
Yeah.
But maybe I should, because like lots of points there. That was what? Oh, oh my
Goes
god!
back for it.
Oh, he's just he had a taste of death and was still hungry. Oh my god!
All right.
That's doing pretty well.
Yeah, Matt's doing really well.
No, he's got his eye in.
Thank you very much, Jim. Appreciate it.
Thanks, George.
Have fun, guys.
Yeah, thanks.
All the best.
So the bar staff just closing up there for the night, saying goodbye, thanking us all. Did a great job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff's not doing too bad either.
Yeah. So what are we on? Yeah. Oh, whoa! What was that, Jeff?
He's alright. He's alright. Still got it.
Yeah. Off by a few pixels then. That's cheeky. I wouldn't do this purely for the fact that there's 2 Firefoxes down below.
Yeah.
But and the cheeky little grab. What a legend.
Yeah.
Well
Little
done,
leech.
Jeff. Yeah, little cheeky leech.
Right, nice.
I do enjoy the Donkey Kong, I must say.
You do enjoy the Donkey Kong? What's that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good game. It's a good game.
You know, like, I'm a normal person, and I only play Donkey Kong, you know, like 30 to 50 minutes a day. Well, ish, if I have the time. But Psycho, of what I call a dad, he's played it for, like, God knows how long. What's it? You play for, like, a day straight?
I did play Donkey Kong for 24 hours straight once, yes.
Like,
Addict.
Nah,
Yeah.
not an addict. It was good.
Once you had a little lick, you can't get enough.
It's like a
No,
bag
no.
of potato chips. Can't just have one.
Yeah, that's it. No, that was I mean, you boys know, but yeah, that was a charity event. We raised
Yeah.
some money for Headspace, which was
Yeah,
awesome.
it was good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's why you did it.
Very nice.
Yeah, no, it was pretty cool. Yeah, a lot of fun.
Yeah, when's the next one of those going to be? You said you were going to do one for...
Do one for, like, Frogger or something.
I don't know. I would really love to do.
there we
Oh,
are.
right, yeah. I would really love to do a like a Pac-Man. So like I know the patterns to get a kill screen. It's just executing them perfectly. So I'd love to do the quest for the kill screen type thing. And could you do it in 24 hours? So I've not gotten one at the moment, but I think
Well, you played Miss Pac-Man for 24 hours, didn't
I
you?
did do Miss Pac-Man for 24 hours, but I wasn't a very good Miss Pac-Man player back then, so I didn't do that great. But it was good. And Tanya Lowe, also, she played Ladybug as well, and a couple of other games. So yeah, no, it was really good.
Yeah, two and a half hours in. Wait, what?
3.
A little bit more than that, I think. Jack
Yeah,
Attack.
3.5 hours, sorry. My watch is an hour behind.
No, that's all good, buddy.
Also, yeah, to anyone else still watching, we're open mainly.
We're not open at all.
Yeah.
Close now.
No, like we're open other days.
Other
So
days?
yeah, tomorrow and how many days of BPAC left? Like until
Just until the end of Sunday, isn't it?
Yeah. So yeah, come. Lots of free games. Have fun.
What are people saying?
I don't know. I'm just checking out the chat to say good day to everybody on my phone here.
Right,
Yeah,
nice.
what are they saying?
I don't know.
They're being mean about us.
Who knows?
Both
So you boys competed again today and lost both your games.
Don't talk to me.
But how did you find it? So Jack, this was your first time coming in and playing a bit of Kong.
Yeah, it was
competitively
fun.
in a sense.
Yeah.
How did you go? Did you have fun?
Yes, very much.
Yeah. And you got a bit of a high score.
Yeah.
Yeah,
30,
yeah.
32, 34.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, my best so far.
Yeah, well, you got to, mate. PB's a PB. Doesn't matter.
Peanut butter.
PB, personal best.
Right.
Yeah.
Ooh, sneaky
Yeah.
from that.
No. That was close. And do you reckon you keen both of you to try the Kong off?
Yeah.
3 credits. Give it a go.
It's worth trying things.
Give it a go. Give it a go.
Practice
We've
a bit
got
beforehand.
we've got the B grade finals as well, which is going to be good.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, well, it's kind of the idea behind it is to sort of, basically get people involved into it a bit more. So if you got a B grade, it sort of adds a bit more of an element of competition. If you're not, one of these bloody Jeff over
world
here.
record getters.
Oh my god, ridiculous.
So in the world record, what would Matt be ranked?
Oh, I think he's third.
Top 5.
Third?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'd need to double check, but I want to say he's third, but I could be wrong.
So there's the absolute legend Billy Mitchell at number 1. So
No. That's not.
who's second?
Let's have a look.
Is it the guy from King of Kong or whatever?
No, so a lot of those guys aren't in it anymore.
Right.
Just because the game's kind of moved on.
Fair enough.
But it's number 1. I think is Robbie Lakeman, I believe.
Nice. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh.
So Jeff's not doing that bad, but
Jeff's
Matt's
not doing
Jeff didn't go for the leech there.
Yeah, he didn't.
Firefox kind of forced him out of it.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah. Might give Matt a chance to catch up a bit.
Yeah, Matt bleeding
Oh,
him
John
dry.
McCurdy. I apologize. John McCurdy is first. Robbie Lakeman. Justin Elliott. Wes Matt is 5th.
Oh, that's
And Andrew Barrow, so the gentleman over there with the black baseball cap, he is 9th.
Oh.
So there you go. So in this room, we have 2 top 10 in the world.
Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah,
sick as.
I tell you what,
Do you need these keys?
I do need those keys. Thank you.
I'm like top 3 billion in the world.
That's okay.
It's good because
I think I'm in the top 200 with my score.
that's
Are
not
you?
that bad.
I think so.
What's your score like?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
It's like 500,000 or something. I don't know. Thereabouts. But I think that puts me in the top 200.
Does it?
It's not that bad.
I don't know. I have to check this.
2 million.
Yeah. No.
2 or 3 million.
What? No. 500,000.
Oh.
2 or 3 million.
See the whole list. Let's see what
Half
happens.
a million gives you like in the top 200. What?
Gotten 500,000 on some pinball machines before.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
What you
Oh
said?
my God! I am 181st.
Oh,
Here we go.
nice.
Oh, look at you.
Look at me. There you
Look
go.
at me. I'm the best.
There you go, guys. Considering there's like how many billion people in the world? That's like
8.
8 billion thereabouts.
So we're going to be in the 99.99995 percentile. There you
Yeah,
go.
How
Yeah,
much
we
of
moved
those?
we moved on from 7 because everyone's scared of 7.
That's it, because 7, 8, 9.
No.
Oh.
7 took all of them out camping. The 7, he hadn't been right. He
What?
stalked them down each, one by one, with a hatchet in his hand.
What are you on about?
There was blood everywhere.
Quit it.
Okay. Okay, so. Ooh, Jeff and Matt.
There we go. Wow, pretty even Stevens in terms of points. Both got 3 men, like dead even, really. When you look
Yeah.
at it, there's a couple of hundred in it, but
Matt's got more bonus.
yeah, I was about to say, but you know.
Yeah, no, Matt can leech his way
Yeah,
out of
he
this.
is.
Oh, that was so sick.
Oh.
Oh, good work, Jeff. Cheeky leech on the 100. I love it.
My money's on Matt, I reckon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, well, yeah.
That was pretty good.
So, what are you guys most looking forward to tomorrow at the Kong Off? Oh, no, no.
Coming off will be
BPAC.
good. Coming off will be good. We got the Miss Pac-Man tournament tomorrow. And
Oh, yeah.
I won't shut up about it because I'm really, really
course you won't.
excited.
Yeah, you gonna wear your Pac-Man suit
Yeah, you should.
Oh, you bet it. You better believe it. Yeah, absolutely better
with your
believe
little Miss Pac-Man badge?
it. Yeah. Oh, I thought I lost my Miss Pac-Man badge and I forgot I put it on my Pac-Man suit.
Yeah,
When I took it out the other day.
I
was
saw
like,
the
you-
suit on like your dresser when I was going to talk
Yeah,
to
man.
Mum when I got home.
I got a
That's-
tie and all.
Yeah, and I saw like the badge on it. And I was like, oh, that's.
I don't
really
have a
cool.
shirt. I'm gonna have to go get a shirt to wear with it.
You don't need a shirt.
Yeah,
Black
these are
shirt.
facts.
Use just a normal black shirt because it blends in nice with the
Yeah,
colours
true.
and the-
I should probably go and buy a black shirt.
What? Don't you have heaps of stuff in black?
No, you gotta wear a collared shirt.
Um.
Yeah, that's the problem. I don't have any
Yeah,
collared shirts. I have a
he's-
pink collared shirt, which is actually pretty.
Oh my
baller.
god, I'd kill
Yeah,
for a
that-
pink collar
It's
shirt.
pretty good. Anyway. Yeah. Oh my God.
We're getting off track.
We are so close. So. Oh my. Jeff. No, he burnt a man on. So this is it. So. Matthew opting to not leech on level 3. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Matt
pretty
or
baller.
Jeff?
So Matthew isn't burning men. It looks like he's wanting to leech on springs, which is the safer option in terms of like where to get your points, but maybe not the best in terms of where to get your point. Yeah, value. Great. Yeah, thank you. So, we'll see how it goes. It's level 3. Oh my God. Oh my God, Jeff. Oh my God. Someone clip that.
Oh.
No. Oh, he had a taste of death and is still hungry, but got his full serving there.
Yeah. Shame. I can never time like when barrel goes down. I can never like time it perfectly. Like sometimes, but never time perfectly to get like the jump.
Yeah, it just takes practice. So in terms of like when you leech it as it's coming down.
Yeah,
it just takes practice.
Oh, like at the beginning of the.
Yeah.
So you're supposed to hit the direction stick as you jump as well.
Which
left or right? It doesn't matter.
Right.
Yeah, because it expands your So like there's the way it draws a box, and if that box is within a certain distance of the hitbox of the thing you're like trying to get, so that's why when you leech you have to hit jump on rivets. That is, you jump and hit left or right, and you normally hit right just in case you don't want to jump into the monkey. So that's why it happens. It expands that area where it kind of looks for a target. So yeah.
No, Jeff right there. I don't know if you saw it, but he got a really good bottom hammer.
No, it's good.
Like hundreds. No, not hundreds.
Hundreds of thousands. All the points. He's gotten all the points.
Got all the sprinkles on there too.
Fantastic. Oh, dude, I will wear that suit. So, broader sow. Yeah, no, I've got my. It was supposed to be a secret, but the boys let the cat out of the
sorry.
bag.
I didn't know.
Whatever. Yeah, no, I'm absolutely going to wear that suit tomorrow.
We don't keep the cat in a bag. We keep it in a box.
Well, that's true. Like Schrodinger.
Yeah. What if Schrodinger, like, he...
Let's just not.
Yeah.
What if it wasn't a box set? It was an arcade cabinet.
Maybe it was, Schrodinger's arcade cabinet.
Oh my god, that'd be such a cool thing.
We should. That's pretty good. So this is interesting. Like, so, I mean, Unlimited goes, Jeff's strategy is definitely better. But, Matthew's strategy is definitely safer. So it's interesting that they're both going for different things. And I wonder if they're doing that deliberately. Yeah, exactly it. Yeah. So mind you, though, Oh, I was actually just because it's timer. Yeah, so I hadn't. Yeah, that's it. So we just had our stream guru, Michael Kibbe, point out there that Matthew's sort of playing it a bit safer because he can essentially. So Jeff's got less lives. Matthew's got a few more. So it makes sense for Matthew to play it safe and just let Jeff worry about that. So
Wouldn't there be like a little like mix of both, like a chocolate and vanilla swirl of like mix where it's sort of a little bit safe but a little bit like lots of bonus as well?
No, you're absolutely you're right there. It's kind of like you kind of have to play against the person as much as you're playing against the game.
What did you call it?
What?
What did you call it?
Like a little chocolate and vanilla swirl?
Yeah, it's kind of like, how far on one side do you want to go? Do you play it super safe? Because if you're right, if you were to play it super safe, you just run boards and clear the game. Yeah,
Right.
And if you want to play it sort of, it's a good way of putting it. The yin and yang, as they say.
Yes. The
But
fish.
but the the chocolate and vanilla swirl I kind of like too. So
I got it from a meme.
it's pretty cute.
Is the chocolate or the
So Jeff
vanilla?
is number 23 in the world apparently.
Wow.
So, yeah, is he? I know he's a 1,000,000 player. I don't know if he's gotten 1.1 though. If someone on chat wants to pull that up, but yeah, but I mean, obviously both great players.
Yeah.
So that's crazy. So when you think about it,
It's crazy.
so we've got Neil, Jeff, Barra. So 3 top 25 players there in the world.
Wow.
And then we had Shane Saul and
4.
I'm pretty sure Shane Saul's in the top 100. Neil would probably be in the top 100, I think, as well, who's over there. Kibby? Kibby used to be in the top 100 for Kong, didn't he? Yeah, he's still there. Yeah. So Kibby are stream guru as well. So
And there's you as
lot
well.
of, lot
so
of,
like
I'm not. No.
yeah,
God.
no, you're not in the top
200,
100, but top
Yeah.
like 6-ish people, 7 in the top 200 in the world.
No. Well, no, it's great. It's a lot of, a lot of local talent here in Australia with it, and Barrow, obviously from New Zealand,
Yeah,
coming
especially
across the ditch.
Especially with this community as
Yeah.
well.
Oh, listen, the BPAC community is second to none in terms of, come and give it a go.
Is Barrow from New Zealand?
Yeah, he's a Kiwi.
And he's playing in the Australian.
He comes and shows us how it's done. He's
Isn't Sean from New Zealand as well?
Disqualified.
Sean is not from New Zealand. Sean's Australian, but he was living overseas for a while, which is probably why you're thinking it. Yeah.
Is ends up like Australian New Zealand arcade pinball or something?
Yeah, the Australian New Zealand Arcade Pinball Hall of Fame. Yeah.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Right, Matt. Ooh, he's got. Yeah, they both got really good scores at the moment.
So Jeff is a 1.1 million player. Thank you, chap. So yeah, I mean, this game. It's as much as I don't. I like the game, and it's a great game. It really is. It's good for stuff like this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, he's got it.
Man, I don't think I'd be able to do 100k on a level 3. I think my best is like 80 something.
80k.
That's still pretty good.
Oh yeah, but these guys just another level.
You know, we should do like drug tests for this type of stuff.
Nah.
What's Matt doing? Oh, nice.
No, he's just getting caught up, but that's okay. What he'll do is he'll come up here and I was about to say he'll clear that top one and then just wait near the. Oh, he's not even. Wow. Okay.
That's bold.
Well, no, it's okay because if he can get the hammer and clear it, he has a nice path down on the right hand side.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, Jeff.
And Jeff bombs out, and that is a win for Matthew
Yeah.
Tecchio on the springs as well. On the springs. Well done. Well done, everybody. Well done, everybody.
Yeah, no.
Matt, give
I
us a
think
low
that's it.
12.
I can't hear.
He's 12 like a ballerina.
Fantastic.
Why?
Well done. Woo! Fantastic. So so we're gonna hand out some trophies.
All right,
Alright, thanks mate, thanks for all the text. We'll be back in the morning. Thanks to Kimmy for the stream.
Woo! Thank you, Kibby.
no, we're gone.
Cash prizes to hand out.
Yeah, nice.
Fourth place, Mr. Andrew Barrow. Third place,
Barrow in
trophy, $50. Danny Duck.
Danny.
Lovely trophies here as well. Really well made.
Mr. Jeff Sutter. And in first place, Matthew
Well, we've got back here tomorrow morning for the Kong off 8.
Yes,
Australian Kong off 8.
This has been the 10th anniversary for another World
For
Cup.
the Masters, for the Cup.
Yeah, I know.
I remember you saying, like, something about celebrating the 10th anniversary.
I know I didn't leave the I didn't understand.
No, was the stream going? Like,